guys. Thanks so much for joining for the Tuesday night live sale. We have amazing new treasures. We made lots of new ephemera packs, and we have books, and we have some special handwritten documents. They are blue. We have some other things. I don't know. There's a whole big bunch of stuff over there on a shelf that's waiting to be um, taken across the table where you guys get a chance to make it yours. And if you're new here, that very super long intro video will have given you all of the information you need to know. If you need to rewind this video at any point and view that little information, you can rewind and fast forward as you need. During the live, if you are claiming, please make sure that you claim with your first name and the first three letters of your last name, and then just the quantity that you want. You don't need to say anything else. And I'm saying this again tonight, even though it was in the intro video, because YouTube has heightened their security with chat. And so I think it is being more picky than it used to be. So if you're claiming tonight and you don't want your claim accidentally thrown out by YouTube, please make sure you claim in this specific format. This is also the exact format that we are going to need going forward, so you might as well get used to doing it. So to claim any item that I have on the table tonight, you need to wait for the go. You need to type your first name and the first three letters of your last name and the quantity. If it's a quantity of one, just say one. If it's five, say five. If you use X5, then that's times 5, right, in our normal world. But in YouTube world, that's a bad word or whatever, and they won't allow it. So just use your first name, first three letters of the last name, and just the number quantity. Please make sure that whenever you guys are claiming that you have registered before you claim. Right now is a great time to go and do the registration. It's a simple text message registration. You literally just send a text message from your cell phone with your first name, your last name, your shipping address, and your email address. That's all that I need to know. And then when you claim here tonight, make sure you use your real first name and your real last name. Even if you go by something different on the internet, if you claim tonight, please use your real first and last name. And I'm saying all this again, we've had a lot of new people, which is great and wonderful. Hello and welcome any new people who are watching for the first time. But the claiming process is how all of it starts, right? So the claim, and then we invoice you through Square, and then we pack and ship you, and we can't do any of the rest of our job once an item is claimed unless we have your registration information. And so tonight, if you're claiming for the first time, I will check and make sure that I have your registration information before I take your claim. If you have not registered and are claiming, I will give you a little bit of time to get that done, like 30 seconds before we move on to the next claim for an item. It's not really fair to the people who already are registered for people to claim and then like get first in line when there are people who already registered who would actually be first in line if we didn't take the claim for unregistered people. So there's all that information. Thank you guys for being patient through the long intro. We are going to be editing that down. It's just taking longer than I anticipated. And I was not here on Thursday. So on this channel, every Tuesday and every Thursday we have a live sale, except for last Thursday I missed. Periodically I will miss. I've recently moved into a new home and there's a lot of construction going on. And so while that construction goes on periodically, they have to turn the power off or the water off or the internet off. And that makes my job very fun because, you know, I don't really get to decide if I take a day off. If I don't have any internet, I have a day off. So that's what happened on Thursday is they needed to do construction and we knew that the internet was going to be down. And so we did not have good internet signal on Thursday. So that's that. I see lots of you guys are here. Hello, and thanks for joining. I see lots of comments in chat that you guys got your packages from the last round of shopping, and you guys are loving your packages. If you have shopped with me for a while, we were able to put probably 3/4 of the gifts. I sent a little gift along for people who had shopped the super sale and had been shopping with me for a little while. However, we did miss 28 of you. 28 of you still have a gift coming from way back when, before I moved. So 28 of you are still on the list to receive the gift, and we have them here. You just got missed last time. So we'll be putting that in the package this round of shopping, if that makes any sense. So if you got your order and you've been shopping with me for a while and you're like, what's up? I didn't get anything extra. Give me one more round of shipping. Hopefully we get you all then. We are trying to do little extras as, we're able to do little extras. I sent, I'm not going to ruin what the surprise was, but I did send a surprise. From the feedback, you guys like the surprise. For those of you who got the surprise, is that the kind of thing, without spoiling it for others, is that the kind of thing that you would like me to do again, maybe a little differently? Or is that the kind of item that you guys can use, or something that you would prefer something different? You loved it or something different? And it doesn't have to be the same thing exactly next time, but you like that brand, I think. Wendy, I did not see your post about it. I didn't. I will have to go in Facebook, honestly. I didn't see much of anything in Facebook if it was the last day or two. I will go look, Wendy. I'm so sorry. I will look in there. You guys like that kind of thing. Okay. You can use it. It's working for you all. Thank you, Wendy. I will go look and message you. I'm so sorry. Okay, good to know, because I never know exactly what to give as a gift. And I figured this time around, I could give you any number of things we have here. But I figured that would be something that maybe would be more fun for you. You could use it, right? So yes, okay, good. We will continue with gifts like that and love that brand. Yes, I love that you love that brand. Cool. All right. So we'll continue with things like that. And we'll do a little more with that brand coming in the near future. Awesome. Something different, have a lot. Okay, good to know. Good to know. A lot of people do. All right, awesome. So thank you guys so much for the wonderful feedback. And I'm super happy that you got your packages. If you happen to pay a little later, there's two things I want to mention with paying a little later. So if you happen to pay your invoice after Wednesday of last week, your package, it wasn't paid for in time to hit the shipping. We will ship again tomorrow. So for anybody who had a, slightly late payment last week, we will ship whoever those people were this Wednesday, so tomorrow. We shipped last week. We're going to ship again one more time for late payers this week. In regards to late payments, some of you guys got a reminder today via text message. I will tell you that while the text message, my daughter is the one who invoices you. Most of you guys know that. She sent the reminder to me and she asked me if it was okay. And I read the reminder, and the reminder basically just states the rules, right? It says that basically invoices are due when you receive them, and you just reminding you. I thought it was written very nicely. It says, basically we're reminding you have an overdue invoice. If you could please submit payment now. It reminds you that payments are due when invoices are received. And it also reminded you that if you have a past due invoice, you are not able to claim things when you have a past due invoice. That's been a policy for a really long time. But the reminder text reminds you of that. And it also says that if the invoice remains unpaid, then you'll be banned from shopping. And that's also a policy for forever on this channel. If you leave an unpaid invoice, then you can't shop again, right? Because if you claimed a bunch of stuff and then you didn't pay for it, then you can't claim more stuff, right? So those are two policies that we've had for one for forever and one for at least 6 months, a year. But the other part of that text reminder says if you have any questions or you have any comments or need any help to reach out to us. And it says, thank you for basically your prompt attention to the outstanding invoice. My daughter is the one who invoices you. She did run the message by me. However, whenever you see something in a text message, there's no like feeling behind it. It's different than hearing somebody verbally say something. And so sometimes when we text you, it could seem like, we're mad or it's a harsh message or something like that. And I just want to say that it's not meant to be a harsh message. It really was just an attempt to reverberate the rules, right? The rules of shopping here. And also, just to remind you, you have the unpaid invoice, and we're going to send those reminders every Tuesday and every Thursday, right? The day that I go live, because for people who have an outstanding invoice, there has been a struggle on the channel for a long time. Like if you already owe and you're behind, we don't want you to claim more things. Because it's hard for the people who are paying on time to not get an item because you claimed it, but you already have an outstanding invoice. So we're keeping it fair that people who are current with their invoices can claim, that people who have an outstanding invoice need to catch up on their invoices before they claim. And then for people who leave an invoice for forever and don't pay, then yes, you do get banned. It does take a while for that to happen. We usually give you at least 30 days, sometimes 60 days. And I've even had payment plans with people for like 6 months. I'm not doing that anymore because it's just too much to manage over a long period of time. Basically, though, you're using me for interest-free financing, and that's just not how it's working, right? So we can't hold stuff for that long. I don't have space. There's a million reasons. So anyway, the message that was sent, if you happen to receive it, if you had an outdue invoice as of today, you probably received it. It was not meant to be mean or harsh or anything like that. We weren't mad, nothing. And it wasn't this was a form, like, a form letter. We sent copy paste the same message to everybody. That way she doesn't have to type a new message every time. And my daughter doesn't know whether you've been shopping with me for 5 minutes or you've been shopping with me for 5 years. She doesn't know. And so the text message was sent. Again, it wasn't mean. I didn't think it was mean, but it's in a text message and you can't see whether I'm smiling when I say it or whether I'm like mean or whatever. Like you can't, it's different than talking to somebody. So I did ask my daughter to rewrite the message. She's going to take out the part about banning people until much further down the road of Elite Invoice. She's going to rewrite that message just a little more soft, I guess is what I asked her to write it. And so this is the work in progress, right? I now have multiple employees. We have 3. And so we are trying to catch up and do all the work. But that means sometimes when you're texting, either you're sending a message and getting an answer back, it might not always be me. And so just because if you've been shopping here for 5 years and you're used to paying a couple of days late and it doesn't bother me, that's fine. It's okay. Like I'm not supposed to say that. I'm supposed to say you need to pay when your invoice is due, which is the day you get it. But anyway, we don't get upset about a couple days. It's fine. But my daughter doesn't know you've been shopping here for 5 years, and she doesn't know who you are, and she doesn't know anything else other than there's an outstanding invoice. And so from now on, if you have an outstanding invoice, every Tuesday and every Thursday, you're going to get a reminder. The reminder is copied and pasted to every single person exactly the same way. It's not meant to upset you or make you mad. It's not meant to sound like we're mad. It's just to remind you. Sometimes people forget that they have an invoice. Sometimes they didn't see the message. Sometimes the message might not go through. So we do need to remind people. And that's all that. But also, when you're here at the live, if you claim something and you have an outstanding invoice, I am going to ignore your claim. Meaning, all of my whole entire chat, all 83 of you who are watching, if you see that I am missing someone, ignoring their comment, you guys got to leave it be. I'm not going to say, oh, so and so, you have an outstanding invoice, because that's not right, right? Like, we don't need to do that. I'm not going to say a list of names at the beginning of every live, oh, you guys have an outstanding invoice. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just let the comment come through here. I don't want to ban people. I want them to still be able to come and chat, right? But if they claim something, then we have to let that claim just kind of sit there, and we need to move to the next person who has paid an invoice. So I don't know how else to handle it other than the way that I'm doing, because we don't want to embarrass anybody. We don't want to call anybody out. We don't want to say, oh, so and so, I'm skipping you. That's the most I can say, because even still, like, that's not nice, right? So anyway, for people who are in chat and who are used to kind of trying to help and trying to be like the moderator and and you guys are helpful. But from now on, I need you guys just to let me call the names that I see them. Now, if the person watching does not hear their name and says, hey, I did not hear my name, then at that point, I will either have to ignore that, or I will have to say, please check your email and your text messages, because that's really all I can say. Okay. So for those of you who are used to helping out, and there's a bunch of you, I appreciate all of your help. But in this instance, when I skip people, when you see me skip people, there may be reasons behind it. And it can actually be more than one reason. I'm not going to go into the other reasons, but sometimes for one reason or another, I'm not able to accept a claim from someone. So let's just move forward. If you get the reminder message, please do not think it's being harsh or anything else. And please don't think it was like written specifically for you, because it's not. It's copied and pasted. It's just to bring it to your attention in case you happen to miss the invoice. And as far as the order goes, I call every single item the list of people who buy it from the first person after the go all the way down, skipping people who have an unpaid invoice. And then if you do not hear your name called, you can say, hey, I did not hear my name called. But if I say to you, please check your text messages and your emails, then you know why. And guys, it happens. It happens to literally almost all of you at some point. You didn't get one, either it didn't text you, it didn't send it your email, like it gets lost, it goes to spam. It can happen. It can happen to everybody. So again, I'm not mad, and I don't care that it's a few days late, but the person doing the accounting is a little different, right? They need to know that invoices are getting paid, and they need to know these people are okay to shop because they don't have unpaid invoices. These people, we can't call them because they do have unpaid invoices. And we're also bringing on a real live moderator who is going to be here and is going to take over all of your jobs, those of you who have been helping this whole entire time. We are going to have a real live moderator who's going to be here every Tuesday and every Thursday with us. And they're going to help out, and they're going to have that list of whose claims we have to skip just because of unpaid invoices. So that's why we're going over all of this. My daughter does a really great job, and she works really hard, especially because she's got a 1-year-old and she's about to have another. So please cut her some slack if you were mad about the message. I think, again, the message to me in written form looked fine, but I do understand the person who said that it was kind of harsh sounding. I do understand how rereading it, yes, it can kind of sound harsh, because it's like, if the invoice remains unpaid, you could be banned. So yes, I do understand that that could sound harsh, but she's going to rewrite it. And so hopefully it's a little softer in tone. that kind of thing. Thank you guys for your patience with all of that. I know to 90% of you, you don't see the messages and because you paid your invoice and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, so we're gonna do the best we can. It's hard when it's live because I never want to say, so and so you have an unpaid invoice because I would be embarrassed if it was me just because nobody wants that kind of like spotlight on them, even if it was just your invoice went to your spam folder and you never saw it. That can happen like a lot. So again, nobody wants that kind of spotlight on them, so I'm not going to ever do that. What I will do is just kind of omit your claim and move forward. You're welcome, guys. Karen, awesome. I'm glad you got it. Now, for 28 more of you, you were missed, and they are here, and they're going in this next shipment. Okay, guys, we're going to get started. I have some exciting ephemera packs that we made for you. There's 3 of them that are really phenomenal packs. We have a new, very special rag paper page pack. I did take apart 5 more ledgers, and those are here in packs. I don't know. We have a million other things sitting there. So we're going to get started. Miss Peacock. All right. So we're all good. Anybody have any questions? You can text me. You can text me about order questions. You can text me about pretty much anything except for when I'm live right here. If you have a question about the item, then you can ask a question about the item in live chat here. That way I can see your question in real time and answer it. Pretty much everything else can be text to me. And I do try to answer those text messages as soon as we see them. However, I'm in Arizona, and Arizona is 2 or 3 hours, depending on the season, behind you. So when I'm looking at working until 7 p.m., it's very possible if I try to answer your text message at 7 p.m. that it is texting you at 10 p.m. And I do try to avoid that. So I try to do them in the afternoon because I think that's a safe time to send you a text message. But what I can say is if you ever get a text from me and you don't like the timing of the text, the best thing to do is to like turn off the notification for my text messages, and then it's not going to ding you and wake you up. We are working on that timing wise and trying not to disturb you, but occasionally I forget what time it is and I respond to your message and it's like 7, which could be 9 or 10, right? So anyway, yeah, turn notifications off and then I will not wake you up. What do you do with the ledger covers? You could do anything with them, but if you're asking me what I do with them, I have sold them to you guys in boxes before. There were ledger covers and book covers, and they were all mixed together in various sizes and colors, and some were leather, and some were black, and some were green, and some were everything else in between. But you can repurpose them and make books out of them so they can be made into journal covers. If for the super big ones, you can cut them down so that you could make like, any size journal you wanted out of one board of like a big ledger cover. And oftentimes the big ledger covers have marble paper on the inside. You are going to see some marble paper tonight. We did make antique marble paper packs for you. But the ledger covers just one board. You can get like 3 regular journal covers out of, just depending on the size of the ledger. So that's what I usually just use them for journal covers. And for you guys here, we have sold them in assorted boxes. Right before I moved, I have some ledger and book cover boxes that were sitting around. And I decided not to move them. I decided just to ship them to people for free. So I didn't charge you for the box of ledger covers and I didn't charge you for shipping. I just literally printed you a label and for 3 people, I think sent them a box of ledger and book covers. It was 3 people who had ordered the assorted boxes of ledger and book covers before. So I just chose 3 people who ordered them before and sent you the last 3 boxes I had. And that was right before I moved. So if you got a box of ledger and book covers and you were like, I don't remember ordering this, you weren't charged for it, but we shipped it to you. Yes, the marble paper pack. Okay, I think you're probably going to like it, Jolly John. The music paper is put into the special rag paper pack, and that is here. Also, Wendy, a lot of people will cut down old book covers and like repurpose them to be a front piece on a journal cover. So, not the journal cover itself, but a smaller, like backing board for a focal point on the front cover of their journal. So, whether it be like a leather book cover and it's small, I can show you on the table too, but a small leather book cover or a small piece of a leather book cover cut down to be like the frame, the backing board to a centerpiece on the front cover of another journal, right? You can do that. You can make a writing board for a journal out of one. You could make hanging signs out of them. You could, if it's a big ledger cover, you could sew in really big watercolor paper from the art and craft store, and you could use it as an art folio and actually make art within the big ledger cover. If it's a nice looking cover on the outside, you could repurpose it and just make yourself an art folio. There's a lot of things you can do with that. Okay, let's go ahead and get this started. I'm going to switch the camera down and we're going to look at my shiny desk. All right, guys, thanks so much for joining. There's 90 of you here. Let me do some previews quick. I try not to talk for forever, but every time I fail at that. So I have some very special French document. There's calling cards inside of them. Beautiful calling cards. Bank of Canada check, French ledger, and a French document. I have some packs that look like that. These are some of the marble paper packs. It's not all, but it's some. Oh my gosh, they're falling everywhere. Some of the marble paper packs, we put giant and small stencils. There's some special German dictionary, and there is some technical, mathematical, sciencey book plates inside of there. So you can see all the gorgeous. These are all of the pages out of the front covers of ledgers that I have taken apart. And so all of those are in there. There's some 1700s hand marbled paper, and then there's some 1800s hand marbled paper. There is also some pieces of printed, like flyleaf paper, printed patterned paper inside the book covers. There's that in there. This is all super fun to craft with. You can scan these. All of the marble paper is out of copyright and you can scan it. That's super fun. You can pretty much scan everything in this pack because these plates are also out of copyright and that is also out of copyright. So everything in here you can scan. It is amazing. Once you scan it, you can print it back out over and over again and you get a bunch of different patterns. There's multiple pieces per pack in different patterns. This one is a tiny print. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's a tiny print. So there's those. And then we have something that looks like that. And something that looks like, I can't find the rest of them. Something that looks like that. And that. And that. And I know you guys hate these. And that. And look at this tiny little one. That one is super old and it's gold, Dresden lace card. Let's see. They're all kind of mixed up in here. I'm looking. There's that one and that one. And this one, look at this one. So pretty. These are lace prayer cards. Lace prayer cards. And they are in packs with a 1600s written folio. This is an original 1600s rag paper super toothy folio. And this is a Latin folio from very, very early 1800s. I think it's 1804 or 1810. I think to me this is older, but the book that this was bound in has some that start in the 1700s and then it goes to 1805 to 1810. So your pages, if they're in the beginning part of the book, are 1700s. If they're in the end part of the book, they're 1804 or 1810. So there's those beautiful page packs. And then we have other ephemera packs. This is just one bin. Just one bin of packs. And we have like 8 bins. Yes. No, 9 bins. 9 bins of packs. So they have a lot of things to get to tonight. Plus I have books and I have one-of-a-kind items and all that kind of other stuff. So let's get to it. I'm going to grab a sip of water and then we're going to start. Okay. Alrighty, let's do it. All right, first thing I'm starting with, these little guys here. Oh my gosh, I got these. I love them. I wanted to keep at least one of them, but I was not able to. So these little books, fabulous little books about the American Revolution. They are written in French. They are super, super fluffy rag paper books. They're our favorite kind of rag paper. There's only 4. These guys are small. Sometimes we have large, sometimes we have small. I think if you guys do not buy these, I would love to have them and pet them. They are 3.5, basically 3.5 by 5.5. And they're little light yellow, pastel yellow covers with the little paper label on the spine. Now, these ones, when you open them up, they do crease. So the spines usually are the first ones to go. But these are really in nice condition. They're old books. The paper, the yellow paper cover is lined with just some miscellaneous other printed text paper that they put in there to line it and strengthen it. It is the American Revolution, basically. And it is printed in 1826. It is printed on super amazing rag paper. You can see the orange peel texture and the laid paper lines right in this area. And if you look at books and you see this super curly, smiley edge, first of all, it's rag paper and it's super sturdy. It's not going to dry out and flake like other papers. This is 200 years old. It's not flaking. Yet if you buy a book from the 1940s and do this, it's gonna flake. So paper matters. The paper content matters. And rag paper is made from shredded up tiny little rag fibers that are made into handmade paper. And those rag fibers can be linen or cotton or a mixture. And that's what strengthens the paper, right? And so that's why I can do this and nothing flakes off, right? So that's super strong. You'll also notice the book is printed in French. You'll notice that the paper, the text is deeply impressed into the paper. So you could see the bumpiness back here from the title page. That's because this paper is thick and it's got cotton and linen fibers and it presses the steel printing block text into the paper. So anyway, it is the best paper. It is also natural decal edge. So you're going to see that perfect natural decal on a lot of the pages. Not every, but a lot. Like this one has it at the top, but not really, like that's a natural, but not really that edge. So lots of natural decal, super thick and toothy rag paper, very strong paper. And there's 4 of these. This one has about 370 pages in it. Very beautiful little textbooks. These are the type of small pages I would do in the front of my journal. Like, look at that decal. Like, this is why I care. Like, look at that decal. It's fabulous. I want all of them. So there's that. Anyway, they're 4 books. They're all beautiful. They're all about the same thickness. Like, that's 369. Like, they're all about the same thickness. The paper is extremely thick paper. Like, I don't think you even need to reinforce these when you take them apart. They're super easy to take apart. They're not glued. Basically, you find the center of the signature and you cut the little string. There's only one string and it's right in between there, and you cut it, and then these come out as folios. So we're going to do these random. There are 4 only. These kind of books are very expensive in France. They are decorator items. They leave them on the shelf either with this facing, or they'll put them on the shelf with this facing, because it's all about the paper, right? So there's that. And we're going to do them. These are the only 4 tonight. I don't have any more books like this, just these 4. They're 3.5 by 5 or 5.5, I measured, somewhere in that range, about 370 pages. So these are, I'm going to type them in. So first 4 people: Antique French, American Revolution books. They are 1820-ish. And there is 370 pages roughly. We're going to do them at 165 each, 165. I would gladly pay that per page, absolutely, 100%. There they go. I will sticky note with the names as we go. These ones, I just want to make sure they get tagged and in your bin. Kendall has grabbed one. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, thank you. These books never hang around. Thanks, Kendall. I see Diana B for one. Thank you, Diana. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Looks like I may have 2 remaining. I believe they will probably be sold by the time this is over. Usually they do not go unclaimed. I will tag them. When you come in late and you rewatch, you can just tell me at the end or middle. Usually take a break in the middle for just a second and chat with you guys. And I usually chat with you at the end. That's when you should add things if you come in late. In the middle or the end. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. And if one stays, I will take it apart. All right. Let's move on to these guys. I have 4 of these little blue notebooks. They're French. They are like a college student's type notebook. They have these little green labels on them. It says pharmacy on the little green label. Okay. The covers of them are kind of like super thick. They all have stenciled J1, J2, G1, G2. There is some handwriting on some. This one does not have handwriting. This one has path, and I believe it's pathology. And this one has a person's name and maybe the date or something like that, a date range. So there's some with writing, one without. Inside of each notebook, there is different types of writing and illustration. We can look through here. So basically you're going to get a notebook, and it's going to have a bunch of French handwritten things inside, papers and whatnot. There's some folded up papers. This one, there's a blotter sheet in here. So when they were writing in this notebook, they used that blotter sheet so their ink did not go through to the back side of the paper. And you can see they've underlined some things. Beautiful French handwriting pages. They're sturdy paper. You can sew these in a signature. You could use them for backgrounds. You could scan them and print them back out. But they're notebooks, and these are from a college student, not like a elementary school kid. We do have some from elementary school kids tonight, but these ones are much more like older, and it's like a medical student. So he is in college to become a doctor. And occasionally you'll see that he has drawn some figures, some cells, some other things in the margins of the paper. But it's a lot of French handwriting. There's different colors of ink. You saw some in red or pink there. There's some black. So lots of different things in each one. There's that one. This is the pathology lecture. Some light blue, some black ink. This one is actually pencil. So there is some in pencil. You guys can claim which exact one you want. This one has ink back here in the back. The last couple pages of each one of these is written the opposite direction. And that's where they've done some illustrations. So the last couple pages only, then the rest is all written in the same direction. So J2, the pathology, has some pencil. The others do not have pencil that I noticed. J1 is here. There's some lovely little newspaper clippings, a little handwritten note. It's all ink up here. All ink. So if you want a big book of French handwriting and some other, see, clinic, some clinic notes, some tracing paper. This is super old tracing paper. I love the tracing paper. Totally love that. So there's the notebooks. Okay. You can claim which one you want. In your claim, just type J1, J2, G1, G2. Okay. Makes sense to everybody? I'm going to measure these quick. They are about 6 3/4 by about 8.5 or 8 3/4. Let's get them typed in. Hello and welcome, everyone. These are antique French. They are 100 years old. Antique French, I'm going to say medical school notebook. And these guys are going to be $45 each. 45. They're going in now. I think you could repurpose the covers of these, and you have plenty of French handwriting to play with if you get one. Sandra, P-O-L, her first choice is J1. Thank you, Sandra. Sandra, P-O-L. Thank you so much. There's that one. Christine also tried for J1. It just got taken right above you. Susan BEC says 1 any. Thank you, Susan. And Diana B says G2. Thank you, Diana. G2 goes to Diana. Thank you, thank you. They're pretty thick. I didn't really tell you how thick, but the pages aren't numbered, but there's a lot of pages in there. They're pretty thick. Okay, so I have an any, and this one's going to go to Susan BEC. We'll save this one. This is the pencil written one. If anybody wants the pencil written one, J2, we'll do it for 35. It's not all pencil, but there is pencil in it. So if you want J2, you can claim J2, and it's $35 for an entire French notebook. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so I'm going to move on, and I'm going to write pencil on this one. So J2 is available for Karen JOR is going to claim it. Thank you, Karen. Karen got it. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I am so jealous of 60 degrees and no monsoon because the humidity has been terrible here. It has been like rainy, stormy for a few days now, and the humidity is like 50%. It's super sticky. Arizona is hot, but it's not usually humid like that. I need to adjust the camera, so just don't be worried about that. Yes, there we go. Okay, moving on. We're going to do these. I've got some special little things here. I've got a little blue box and a little cigarette card album. Will's Cigarette, it's a picture card album. Inside of it is an entire set of very, very pretty tea cards. Very pretty. We call them tea cards in junk journal world, but they actually were from Will's Cigarettes. It's a cigarette brand, right? Or it was. I'm not sure if they still have them, but from the UK. So not American, hard to find in America. There's an entire album of these very pretty botanical cards. And the cards are not glued in. They're just stuck in like with the little, see the little tabs? The little tabs, they're not glued in. The corners are just poked in. So you can take the card out if you would like to take the card out. And it doesn't have any glue or residue or anything else on it. And then if you want to keep it in the album, you just tuck it in the little corners, like an old style of photo album, really. There's 50, I believe, of these cards. I pinned it into 2 pages. There we go. So there's 50, I believe. I'm going to flip through. This is the first page. This is the second page. That's page 3. These are so beautiful. So very beautiful. Page 4. Perfect for every type of journal. Yeah. Page 5. Trying to get the glare, like the camera is super hot in here. Page 6. Page 7. I wish my front yard looked like this. Page 8. Page 9. And page 10. So there is 50 cards in here. They're all in here. It's a full set. These are very expensive cards to buy. And so there's that. That is A. Okay, so if you want this album, it's going to be A. Okay, there it is. And the other item I have is going to be B. It's a box of French cards. Not just any normal card, specialty cards. So a little box, and it says animals, and you open it up, and inside there is a collection of French animal cards. And some of them are bugs. So for those of you who do bug journals or nature journals or something like that, there's some bug cards. On the back of the cards, you have information about whatever it is. There's 3 for scarab beetle right there. Then we have some sheep or goats. I think they're sheep. Yes, sheep. And some elk, some fish. So like a bunch of different animals. And again, on the back side is the information. Now, interesting enough, in France, these were made for school kids. They taught you about dinosaurs. Right along with like regular animals that we have, like a deer and dinosaurs. Dinosaurs were part of just a pack of like, hey, these animals exist cards. So for people who don't believe dinosaurs exist, at least in France, they taught kids that they were just an animal, right? So mountain goats, or some bighorn sheep or something. I think these are water buffalo, maybe. Buffalo. I don't know what this is. What is this? Water buffalo? I have no idea. There's fancy birds. There's lizards. Don't test my knowledge of animals. So the point of it is there's horses, there's all kinds of other animals, snakes. I saw some kitties in there, birds, more bugs. Those are the first ones I showed you. That's it. So anyway, I do not know how many, but it's a nice stack of them. There's a lot of them. And those go in their little animal card box. This is this really old set of animal cards. So there's that. These are French. B is French. A is UK. So the United Kingdom. Okay. Musk ox. Thank you. I live in Arizona. We basically have no animals because it's too hot. All right, here we go. These are antique collector cards. Okay. And we're going to do the A set. The A set is $125. These are very expensive, hard to find full sets. The B set is going to be $45. Now, for us, for journal makers, you can scan these, you can print them back out, and then you can use them just as journal cards. So super quick and super easy journal cards. These can also be scanned and used as focal points on the top of tags. So like if you do like a masterboard background and you just print these out, or stick the originals down if you want to ruin them. I would print them out and just use that as a focal point on a tag. Okay, so there's those. They're going in now. Thank you very much. Awesome. It looks like the first person in is Allison, and she's choosing B. Thank you, Allison. Allison's getting B. And after Allison, we've got Ruth. And Ruth says she wanted B, but she will take A. So her first choice was B, but then she'll take A. So Ruth is going to get the set of cards. Ruth, they are amazing. You will love them. That was a hard one for me to give up. Thank you guys very much for those. I do see a couple more claims, Karen and Deborah, but they are already gone. And Lynette, just letting you guys know I see you. Thank you so much for trying. Let's go ahead and move on. Let's look at, let's look at this. Here's another one of the bins that the girls, the girls and I make up. So we have a lot of things in these bins, and we have a lot of bins to get through tonight. So we have some French tags. We have the special rag paper. I think we're going to do the special rag paper because you guys like the rag paper packs we normally do. But these ones have some really amazing books taken apart that make them up. So some different things. So these rag paper packs, we take apart either very special, well, it's not either. We take apart very special books and very old books and made of rag paper. And then we make up page packs. Now, sometimes we have page packs where it's just rag paper book pages, right? Made into a pack, and you get different colors and different sizes. Sometimes we have a rag paper page pack and it's all dictionary pages where there's different colors and sizes and language, mostly French, but sometimes we have Italian or German. And so we have usually either a rag paper book page or a rag paper dictionary pack. Today's pack has some of the rag paper pages in it that you're used to in the page pack, and some of the dictionary, new books, both of those categories. And then today we added in some number book pages and the music book pages that I said I was going to take apart. And we added in some additional pages that you cannot see in there. So let's open these up and let's look at them. So we made a really nice specialty rag paper pack. And there's big pages and there's little pages. So for these, when I say number book, a lot of you guys have seen me sell these type of books before, where it's a whole book and it has nothing but pages of these lovely numbers. And I kept this one and I took it apart and I put it into rag paper page packs. And I love the rag paper, but I especially love the numbers, the calculations. The books like this, they're basically calculators before calculators were invented. People in the olden days used to have to carry a book that had all the calculations in the book. And then if they needed to figure out what, 3% of 520 francs was, they'd have a page that they'd have to find, and it would say, whatever calculation, and then they'd have to go on the table and find what it is, right? And so this one says 25 centimes something, and it's giving the calculation. It's 5 francs 29, right? So that's what these book pages are from. These are rag paper and very old. What I would do if I was you is I would scan this so that you can print this out and cut it out and use it for journal cards or tags or whatever. It also could just be printed for just a background, and then you can layer something on it, right? But they are expensive books, so it's nice to have a page that you can copy. Then we had some very tiny little dictionary. This one, most of them are going to come as folios, right? Where they're completely still together in the middle. But sometimes these super old books, they don't come apart nicely. And sometimes you don't quite get a folio all together. This one, obviously, you're going to put tape down the center and reinforce that when you put it into the journal. But sometimes they don't come out all together. Either way, I would probably reinforce. But anyway, this is a super old little square dictionary. It was just a little tiny square dictionary, and it's 3 columns, which is nice, and very thick rag paper. Tiny, tiny little printing. So great little page. Then we only had enough to do a single of this one. And this is not the music book you guys were asking about. This is just an additional one that we had here. So we took that apart and shared a page from that. It's called an antiphonal, and that's what that is, right? This is also antiphonal. And we did do a folio of this guy. This is the super old one that I showed a couple of, last week, a couple days ago. There's that one. And again, I would scan whatever your favorite is. I would make sure I scanned it so that I would have it for forever. And I'm sorry for wiggling the camera. Then we gave you 2 really thick rag paper book pages. These used to be a folio. We cut them to take them apart because sometimes they're glued and you cannot get them out any other way. So we cut them on a book cutting machine. So there's that. You can run tape down the center of it and put them back together, but they are a folio and it's super toothy orange peel texture paper. And so there's those. This is a really nice thick paper also. You get a folio of that one. I think you guys can see some texture on this guy. Super thick. You can see the hand laid lines across the top of the page. Anyway, beautiful. Then we gave you a 2-column dictionary. I love this one. And one of the reasons why I love it is the ink that they used offset. And so notice how the border of the page is lighter all the way around, but the ink has offset the entire print block to be a little more coffee colored, right? And so I love that. I think that looks phenomenal. It's not on every page as dark, but it is on that first page for sure. It is here, but it is not as dark as there. I think you guys can see it when I lay it down. See how even when there's not ink right there, it's still coffee colored. And it's because whatever this ink is made up of it offsets and it kind of just colors that whole print block with coffee. Very cute. Then we did a new 3-column rag paper dictionary. Beautiful pages in this guy, nice large pages. Then we did another 2-column. This one is super old rag paper. It's flax, and it has little flecks of flax. See why I stumbled? Little flecks of flax in the paper. Very toothy. It's a linen rag paper, flax linen, beautiful 2-column, super old, early 1700s. Then we gave you some single pages, but these are bigger pages, right? So these ones, just for, measurement purposes, they're 6.5, that one there by 10, a little over 10. So again, we're going to put these in a journal, but you're probably going to fold it like that. And I really liked how we happened to find some pages that had the explanation of figures, because when you're making a junk journal and you're putting all of these pages together, I thought it would be really nice to do that waterfall effect. But you could have the little figures page wrap around the explanation of figures. Maybe you put one more page in the middle, like you could put this in the middle. So when you do a waterfall, what that means is you have things layered so that they kind of, stagger, stair step. So that could be a waterfall. And you could have explanation of figures and the figures, with whatever you wanted to put in between. But anyway, so when we give you large pages, it's so that you can fold them in half, or you could use them as just backgrounds for larger tags or journal cards. But there's one of those. Then we gave you super big toothy rag paper dictionary. Again, you're going to fold it in half more than likely and put it into a journal. This one's got a beautiful dye, coffee dye look to the edge, even like a little burn mark to the edge. Beautiful. Again, 1600s and 1700s pages are in this pack. There might be 1800s, but it's a specialty paper or a specialty like the Book of Numbers, something like that. So beautiful. Kim LEG, I think this one needs to go to you. And again, a super large dictionary. This one is much larger. It's the largest one, and it's going to come in at 7.75 by about 10 inches. So again, all of them will fit in a junk journal. If you notice, this one is very white in color. This one is more coffee cream. This one is even darker. Then we have this guy that's literally offset. We have this guy, which I missed before. So there's that one. So you have folios and singles mixed together. We've got this guy here. Can't forget about him. And we've got the music. And we've got the book pages here. And we've got these little guys here. So it's a big pack and it has a lot of papers in it. Okay. So all in all, you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 pieces of rag paper, all assorted colors, sizes, different books, mixing dictionary, book page, and specialty all in one pack. Lots of fun to be had, but please scan your favorites because you can print them back out. These guys here, if you scan this, you can print this on the back side of any digital. And then you don't have a white page back there. And you also don't have to choose another digital to print on the back side. Sometimes, honestly, when you're printing digitals, and for those of you who do that, if you do digitals, you will understand what I'm saying. If you have ever bought a digital kit and printed it, you love all the front sides, right? But then what do you print on the back side? And things like this are perfect to scan and print on the back side of your digitals because it's not introducing a new color or a new pattern. It gives your eye a place to rest. You can easily put a pocket back here and fill it, but it covers up that white space. So please consider scanning these beautiful old pages. All right, let's go ahead and get this in here. These are antique rag paper specialty page pack. Okay, there's 20 in there, and we are going to do it for $24. Now, I know that's $1 a page, but there's some very expensive books in here. I could have sold the books whole for a lot of money, and I do choose to take them apart so that we can share them. We can all have a piece and page out of them or several pages out of them. And so that's kind of playing into the pricing of this pack. And I'm going to need to do this one on a spreadsheet so that we can get these all in there. So let me get this typed into spreadsheet. Antique rag paper specialty page pack. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. I always appreciate whether you're shopping, you're window shopping, whether you're hanging out and chatting. I really appreciate you guys joining me every Tuesday and Thursday. Antique rag paper specialty page pack. The first person, you guys can claim as many as you would like. There's no limit on these. When we sell out, we sell out. But you can claim 5 if you want 5. That's totally fine. All right, so going from the top, we've got Linda EME. Thank you, Linda. There's Linda. Then we've got Tammy D. Thank you, Tammy. And we've got Christine B, and she'd like 2 packs. Thank you, Christine. Ruth MAL for 2. Thank you. Sandra POL. Thank you. She's got 2. Then we've got Cynthia C for 1. Thank you. Then we've got Sarah FAR, and she's got 1. Thank you. Rhonda B's got 1. Thank you, Rhonda. Then Catherine R for 1. Thank you. Alice W for 1. Thank you. Jody MAR for 1. Thank you. Rachel N for 1. Thank you. Then we've got Teresa M for 1. Thank you. Lynn R for 1. Thank you. Karen L for 2. Thank you. After Karen, we've got Joyce G for 1. Thank you. Nora D for 1. Thank you. Linda EME, we got you first. Thank you. We've got Deborah KER, and she would like 3. Thank you, Deborah. We have Lizbeth. Thank you, Lizbeth. Lizbeth for 1. And we've got Jody A. This is Jody AQU. Yes, AQU. And she would like 1. Thank you, Jody. Jody, I know you've shopped here before. Let me make sure that we have your registration information. Let me check messages quick. For Jody AQU, how long has it been? Since December. Since December. And I do have all of your information. Yep, in text message. Thank you, Jody. And then after Jody, we've got Diana B for 2. Thank you. And then Evelyn L. And Evelyn looks like 1. Thank you, Evelyn. Wanda G for 2. Thank you. After Wanda is Karen J for 1. Thank you. Deborah MER. Yes, Deborah MER. Thank you, Deborah. Then Lena M for 1. Thank you. Linda A for 1. Thank you. Aw, awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like the papers. Sherry MAR. I see your claim. Thank you. Alice would like 2. Alice W, we've got you updated to 2 total. Thank you. Tiffany would like 1. Let's grab 1 for Tiffany. Thank you. And I see Christine J for 1. Thank you, Christine. All right, guys, I think we are all the way through that list. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We do still have this pack available. When we are out of these book pages, this book page pack sells out. We still have some available. I didn't total, but I know there's still some left. All right, thank you guys. And it does take a long time to take apart those books because these pages are not torn out of the book. These are not torn out pages. They are hand cut to keep them as folios as much as possible. Now, sometimes when we take the folio out, it does separate. But we take these books apart by hand, 1 folio at a time. We go in and we find the signature strings and we cut the signature strings and take the folios out. We do not just tear out pages. If you are tearing out pages, you could make this page pack in a matter of minutes. But when we take apart the books, it takes hours to take apart each book because we are careful. We're not just tearing the pages, that kind of stuff. So it does take quite a bit of time. Thank you guys very much for those. I appreciate it. Let's move on and look at some tags. All right, I've got 13 of these and I've got 27 of these. Let's do the 27 first. I've got 27 of these packs of tickets. And if you look at them, you're going to see that some tickets are tan, blue, yellow, and purple. There's different color tickets in each pack. They're going to be random, so you're not going to be able to claim a purple or a blue or whatever. They're going to be random, but most of them are purple. There's one, looks like 1 or 2 yellow, and then a few of the teal blue and a couple beige. Not very many beige, only 1 or 2 yellow, mostly purple or blue. Okay. Now the tickets in the pack, there's 4 tickets in here. These are vintage / antique French tickets. So when we look in here, we've got a pink one. This one is off of the fruit crates. So this was a fruit crate shipper. He would have a crate of pears or whatever it is he's shipping, and this was the tag where they wrote the purchaser's information, and the tag was tied with twine around the shipping crate. So that's what this is. These are original tags. You can scan them and you can turn them into your very own digital or just print them out again and again. I've scanned some and printed them, and they do scan and print beautifully. This is the purple color one. Again, it's just a shipping tag. This one is a plain tag. It's a coffee color. I don't know. It's not manila and it's not craft, but it's somewhere in between craft and manila. For antique cardstock tags, they did pretty good job there. And that's a really nice one that you can just embellish with anything you want. And then there's this one. And this is just a tag that would be tied around a crate, and it's talking about how to transport it or charges for that or something. So there's that. There's 4 tags in there. This one has a metal eyelet or washer in most of them. Some of the little tag eyelet things have fallen out, but in most of them, they have a metal one. Okay, so you get these 4 shipping tags. Now, French shipping tags that are antique like this, they're usually pretty spendy. Like, it's probably $7, $8 a tag. Even in France, they're maybe 7, 8, 9 euros per tag. So this little pack right here of 4 tickets or 4 tags, sorry, This pack is going to be $24. It's $6 per tag. So, what I would suggest you do, because that is kind of expensive, right? I would suggest you scan them and then print them back out again so that you can keep your originals and just pet them, but you can also have them to craft with. And you can scan the front and you can scan the back. That's totally fine. You can add your own little hole reinforcer if you want to stick your own little hole reinforcer on there. You can enlarge them when you print them out, or you can shrink them down when you print them out. It doesn't really matter what size you choose to print. You can print them on cardstock. That works too. I do see Rose for a rag paper pack, so I'll just add her quick before we move on. Rose DEI for one rag paper pack. Thank you. So these are going to be French tickets. I'm sorry, they are French tags. I don't know what's wrong with me. My age, maybe. French tags. This is a pack of 4, and they are assorted. Okay, different kinds of tags. So we're gonna do these. Let me copy and paste this. There we go. These guys, like I said, are 24. And they're going in now. And we have 27 packs of them. If you do get multiple, anytime you claim multiple of any item, we try to give you 2 different. So if you claimed 2 of these, you would more than likely get 1 purple and 1 other color. It could be a beige, it most likely will be a teal blue, or it could be a yellow. But if you claim 2, we try to give you 2 different so that you get the biggest variety. Okay, so there's that. Let me get this list in here. The first person in for these is Diana B. for 1, thank you. Teresa M for 1, thank you. Linda A for 1, thank you. Ruth M for 1, thank you. Catherine for 2, thank you. We've got Deborah MER. Deborah MER, thank you. Barb B, thank you. After Barb is Wanda G, thank you. Linda BES, thank you. Then we've got Lynn R, thank you. I still do have some packs of these available. If anybody's rewatching later, you can always watch these sales after the fact, and you can always text me with what you want to order. So if you have to miss a Tuesday or a Thursday because we all have lives and you can't spend 10 hours a week with me, I totally get it. But you can rewatch this sale tomorrow or a couple days later, whatever it is. And you can fast forward through all my chatter, and then you can just look at the items and decide whether you want the item or not. You can make a list up, and you can just text me the list of the items that you want to claim. You could also just send me a screenshot, and you could say, I want this tag pack or whatever. Using screenshots is great because I know exactly which item you want. Otherwise, try to call it what I call it, because then that avoids confusion. Like if I say ledger pack A, make sure you're choosing A when you text me. Vice, versa if you want to, claim something and I'm not very descriptive in here, a screenshot is basically, it tells me exactly the item you want. All right, so there's after hours ordering. It's basically like having a 24/7 website or Etsy. You can order 24/7 just by texting me. All right, so there's the first set of tags. I see Elizabeth M wants a single tag pack. Elizabeth, let me get you on this list. Elizabeth MOR, but it's actually MOO. And I need to correct that because the girls caught me and they're like, why are you saying MOR? And it's because it's MOOR, but I've been just saying MOR. So Elizabeth, I'm going to start trying to say MOO. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry for saying your name wrong for I don't know how many months, but thank you. All right, so we'll have more tags in a little bit. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. It's all right. Thank you. All right, so let's move on. The next thing I'm going to do is I've got a fabulous collection of tiny little books again tonight. These guys right here. There's a lot of them and they're beautiful. These guys, small little French book. There's a lot of them and they're beautiful books. Let me make sure I've got them all. Okay, I have them all. Now these books are usually rag paper. We'll look inside, but we've got them kind of all out of order. I see number 1. This is number 2. There's 3, 4. Here's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there are in fact 12 of them. It could be an entire collection, an entire library. Beautiful leather spine, leather cover books. Each one looks like this on the front, the back. Inside, we've got, now probably not in every book, I don't know, but there's a picture of some people kind of having a picnic on the water bank. There is marble paper on the book board. The marble paper is missing here. Don't know what happened there. This is Voltaire. Okay, this is the first volume. These books are printed in 1801. And that's important because it tells me what type of paper there is in here. So basically 1700s, 1600s, if we could find books for the 1500s that weren't $1,000, then I would say the paper from the anything before 1850 is probably rag paper, and it is probably better rag paper the older the book, right? And so this one is 1801, and it means that there's basically the same type of 1700s paper in here, even though it's 1801. And I opened it right up to these spots. And usually when we see spots like this, it's because somebody pressed a flower in this book, and the flower has acids. You can even kind of see a stem shape. You can see some flower parts right there, like a stem, right? And some little bits of flower. Somebody laid a flower right in there and pressed it, right? Like that. You can see the little flower shape in the stem. So when they pressed a flower in here, there's acids in the organic material and it offset. And so that's what's in that one. Now it's only in volume 1, right? It's not going to be in every volume unless they pressed a flower in every volume. But basically you've got 1700s rag paper and it is here in the back, right? Beautiful little book. And then if we look in volume number 2, we do have that same plate right there. It's a library book plate right there. Marble paper, beautiful Voltaire, little tiny rag paper pages. So there's that one. This is volume 3. The plate is mostly gone. So it looks like somebody did attempt to pull the plates out, the book plate, the little library plate in there. They did try to pull them out. So really nice little rag paper pages though. And normally when we do rag paper small books like this, they're like 45, maybe sometimes more than that, depending, right? This is 1801. So close to 17s, but we can't price it like it's 17s. We have to price it like it's 18s. So let's go ahead and get these in here. There's 12 of them, and I'm going to do them for 35 a piece. So we're bringing down the price. Normally an 1801 would minimum be 45. We're going to bring the price down to 35. You're getting, let's just choose a skinnier one. You're getting roughly 250 rag paper pages. And it is a nice rag paper. It has a tooth to it. You can see it's a little orange peel texture and wrinkling. It's a nice thick rag paper. So there's those. 12 available for $35. French Voltaire book, 1801, and they are 35. So wait for the go. Wait for the go. And if it's okay with you guys, I'm going to stop limiting things. I don't think we should limit. Maybe occasionally, but I don't think limiting has been working very well. So from this point on, and probably always, claim the maximum number you want of something. If you want 4, claim 4. If I'm only able to give you 1, I will let you know. But claim the maximum number you want. We'll worry about sharing on certain items, but as a general rule, it's first come, first serve. There this item goes. And we're going to do them random. So I'm just going to put it right on the spreadsheet. All right. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. All right, there's the books. I'm going to get that all on there. All right, the first person in is Marcella T. Marcella, we have several Marcellas. Marcella T, and she would like 1. Thank you so much, Marcella. Then we've got Michelle JOH. She's got 2. Sometimes you need the tiny little books. Great for waterfall book page spreads. Margaret L is next. Margaret L, thank you. And she's got 1. Then Sandra POL has 1. Thank you. Diana B. Diana B. I think she says 1 and 2. She says I meant 2. Okay, well we're gonna do them. Wait, we're gonna do them random. Do you want a quantity of 1, or were you trying to claim like number 1 and number 2? Let me know, Diana. And I'm gonna put Donna C next. She's next on the list. Donna C, thank you. And Christine J, thank you. Christine K, you can call out one of those. Sure, I will get you 1. And she says quantity of 2. So Diana B, a quantity of 2. Perfect. I've got it on there. Thank you so much. So for these little guys, there's still some available. And we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. There are 3 little ones remaining. 3 remain. So if anybody wants 1801 rag paper, small size French books, they are Voltaire. They're beautiful rag paper. 3 remain at a discount price of $35 per book. I see her, Jan. All right, so we're gonna go and put, we are going to put Kristen, where's the claim? Right there. Kristen KRU on one of the available fluffy, fabulous rag paper books. The texture on these pages is amazing, plus the crinkle cut, perfect decal edge. So Kristen K is getting 1 of these. There's still 1 remaining. We sold these pretty early in the show. There were 4. 1 remains of the 4. If anybody wants the other one, it is fabulous decal paper, rag paper, fluffy books, $165. Okay, so for these little guys here, Paula DRO would like 1. Paula DRO, thank you. That means 2 remain. And Alice W would like 1. That means 1 remains. Thank you guys so much. 1 of these remain. Just 1. All right, let me get that fixed. There we go. Updated that. Yay! Thank you guys so much. Thanks, Paula. Thanks, Alice. And thank you, Kristen. This guy's going to still be available, as is one of these guys. And the rest of them are sold. I'm just going to make a tag quick and put on it. 1801 Voltaire. Watercoloring on the pages would be amazing. When it's thick rag paper, you can definitely watercolor on them. Awesome. There's those. Alrighty. Those go off to get put into your bins. We need to do some more watercoloring on rag paper. I wanted to actually sit down and do that the other day. And I don't want to say jonesing, but I've been jonesing for some crafting time in my life, and I would really like to do that. Okay, moving on to the next item. We are going to do, I need to grab the rest of the quantity of these. The girls were still packaging them up. I'm going to grab the rest and I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Here is the rest. I always like to show you all of them as much as I can because it gives you guys an idea of the quantity or quality of the items in the packs. So these ones here, they all have the same items in them. The items are slightly, different documents in the folders, different writing on the ledger pages. But the items inside this pack, there's 4 items in here. I gave you guys the most beautiful calling cards in my collection. I have parted with them. They are calling cards and they all have this little German scrap die cut. Almost all. Okay, I can't say all, but almost all. And usually when you lift it up, you have the person's name underneath. And this one is Mrs. A something McKinney. Mrs. A McKinney, I believe. I have very bad glasses on or very bad eyesight. But anyway, they all have a beautiful, very fancy calling card, and I will show you them as we go through the pack because they're right on top. They all have a Royal Bank of Canada check. This is from 1950. They all have different tax stamps on the checks. Some have a lot of tax stamps, some have a single. They all have a paid stamp on them. Beautiful paid stamps, different stamps on the back side. So those are very fun. They're bigger checks and they're blue. They're our favorite robin's egg blue, right? Beautiful, beautiful things so far. And if you look at these 2 things, you've got some pink and you've got some blue. The ledger page that I chose has some pink and it has some blue and it matches perfectly. It's a French ledger page. These ones are from 1922, so over 100 years old. They have some very fancy writing on them. Some here, some there. I don't think they're very full pages, but they are beautiful. And you can use these in a journal, no problem. You would just fold them in half, right? I would probably fold it this way, but fold it in half. And I like that you've got the stamps up there at the top. So we color coordinated those 2 guys and we coordinated it with this. This is a teal blue colored French antique document. Usually when you see these are folded in half like this with their covers like that. These are old documents. This one in particular is not dated out here, but look at the fabulous French calligraphy. Oh, it is. It's 1855. So this was like the 30th or 20th of March. I can't really make that out. 1855. And inside, they're all string bound with pink string, right? So you get the folder and you can scan this. And when you scan it, you can print it back out on some cardstock and you can use it to make a tall, skinny journal. And in that tall, skinny journal, you can put your French ledger page, right? And you can put your check in there for some ephemera, you know, pop that in a pocket, and you could use this in a pocket or whatever. So you've got the start of a cute little journal kit right there. And then inside of this guy, there's one journal or one legal document page. The way that they bound the legal documents when it's just one page, you know, there's no folio, there's no fold. So they had to create a fold and they sewed it in right there. But when you take this guy apart to scan him, he's going to flatten out and you're going to have that seal and stamp, the embossed seal and stamp on the front of your handwritten legal document. And so you've got the document inside, which could be a page in a journal, right? And you've got a ledger page, which can be a page in a journal, plus some ephemera, right? It's a big ledger page. I didn't measure, but it's a big one. And you've got those guys. So it's really beautifully coordinated. And I'm going to show you the cards. Just a, quick little look at the cards. A lot of them, like that has a horse on it. A lot of them are the fancy cut edge ones. I gave up my entire collection of those. This one actually has a silk ribbon tied at the top of it. Very cute. This one is all embossed around the edge. I think you guys can see that. But they're very nice cards. And this is the rest of them. So this check right here has a little offsetting. It has a little band of color on it. Let's look at the cards this way. There's that guy and that one and that one. This one, look at the tax stamps on that check. A whole big bunch of tax stamps. The fancy edges again. Beautiful calling cards. And calling cards like this are several dollars, $4 or $5 a card. This one has cute little scallop border with holes in it. This one is scalloped and embossed. Beautiful calling cards. They sometimes are more than $4 or $5. It depends. It's a beautiful little pack. But we used nice calling cards. It's all the calling cards and the rest of the documents. They're all one page like I showed you. They're all very clean folders. Very clean folders. It's hard to find all the same kind of thing. You have one folder that's not as clean as the rest. But all very nice and clean, all with pink strings. Okie doke. So there's those. There's what it is, and I'm going to type that in. It was a great collection of calling cards, and they have names, most of them underneath. Some of them are brand new and they've never had a name in them. So let's get these in. You can scan calling cards. They do scan beautifully. These are Antique Ephemera Pack, Original Ephemera. Some is French, some is American, and some is Canadian. So we got the gamut, right? The document's French, the ledger's French, the check is Canadian, and the calling card is usually American. So there's that. We're just going to call it Calling Card Ephemera Pack. Okay, calling card, because I've got several and I need to differentiate. And these ones are going to be, I'm going to do it for 24. 24. The document in a folder alone is usually $24. So there it goes. So usually the document from 1855 is $24. All right, let me get this on the spreadsheet. Calling card ephemera pack. We do itemized invoicing here, so you'll see it show up as calling card ephemera pack. And the first person in for these is, we've got Sandra P.O.L. Thank you, Sandra. We've got Diana B for 2. Thank you, Diana. Karen L for 3. Thank you, Karen. Then we've got Deborah, K-E-R. Thank you. And after that, I've got Christine B. Christine B, thank you. Teresa M, thank you. Then Lindsay T for 2, thank you. Lindsay T, thank you. Barb B is next. Thank you, Barb. Technical difficulties. Barb B. Linda EME for 2. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Hey, guys, what is your favorite brand of scrapbooking paper for making junk journals? What is your favorite brand of scrapbooking paper for making junk journals? Type it into chat. What's your favorite brand? Nora D is next. Thank you. We got Catherine, we got Nora. After that, Linda EME, we got her for 2. Yep. Okay, after that, we've got Nora and Kendall. Kendall's there. Thank you, Kendall. We've got Sherry M. Thank you, Sherry. Got Lynn R. Thank you, Lynn. We've got Cynthia C. Thank you. And Paula DRO. Thank you. Karen JOR for 2. Thank you. Linda BES. Thank you. Then Marcella T. Thank you, Marcella. And Wanda G for 2. Linda A. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Shelly R. Hello, Shelly. Shelly R. Thank you. And Jody A. Thank you, Jody. Margaret L. Thank you. Michelle JOH. Thank you. And we have Lynette S for 2. Thank you. After Lynette, Catherine says total of 2. So we'll give Catherine a total of 2. There's Catherine, 2 total. Beach, ooh, that sounds fun. Lindsay says she likes Prima. I also like Prima. Tim Holtz, definitely love him, especially those new collections of colored paper that he has. Graphic 45 has always been good quality. Love that. Karen doesn't have one. She likes using the vintage papers or papers she's collected over the years. Jan C is going to claim that last book, the last small Voltaire book, for 35. Let's see what we got going on here. That small little book. Okay. That's weird. Well, we're going to try to add you. Excel says I cannot add you. I don't understand why all of a sudden it will not let me add a cell, but okay. Well, we're gonna put you on a sticky note. And we'll figure that out later. So Jan CRI is claiming the last Voltaire. Sorry, guys. That means no Voltaire books are available. They have all sold. And I will figure out why the spreadsheet isn't letting me add a cell. It says whatever, it's going to push it off the sheet. Never heard of that before. October Afternoon, I did love them, but I don't believe they make that anymore. Stamperia is a good one. However, I find sometimes their papers are a little hard to use in a journal. I do love the fact that they have lots of junk journal themes, and I do use them. But I do wish that sometimes, like, the 12 by 12, sometimes it has a design that isn't like really junk journal friendly. Anyway, I like them. We will probably see them here soon, but sometimes the pattern matters, right? Graphic 45, Stamperia, lots of Stamperia now. Minte, I do like Minte. That's good too. Blue Fern, yes, love that too. Although very, few patterns there, but yes. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Thanks for playing a little game there and letting me know which ones Shelly are. She's like, I like the digital from Inked Paper Art. Super cute, Shelly. Yeah, Minte, you got to have a good like scrapbooking store for some of those. Okay. Awesome. 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 Let's go ahead, right, Lindsay? Let's go ahead and move on from this ephemera pack. Thank you guys so much for your feedback and thank you for your purchases of this ephemera pack. Let's move on and let's look at some other items. Thank you, thank you. We still have these available. We still have this calling card ephemera pack available. So if you would like one, just claim one by text or in live chat right now. Okay, awesome. Next up, I have some fabulous handwritten school books. Now, these ones are different. They're different. So, these guys, they look like that. Okay, and they have all different kinds of covers on them. And inside is a bunch of French handwriting. That's basically why I buy them, is because it's one of the cheapest ways of getting a bunch of that beautiful French calligraphy handwriting. So we're going to go through some of those. These ones, you're going to claim the exact one that you want. So we'll be A, Bing them, or A, B, and Cing. We'll see how many will fit on the desk. And I'm going to do them. Let's see how many will fit. I think we can get 3. So we're going to do 3 at a time. I'm going to do those 3, I think. Let's look. All right. So when we ABC things, I always start on the left side and work my way across. I'm going to try to get as little glare as possible on them. I'll make some ABC tags. We'll go through these as quick as we can. This will be the A spot. This will be the B. And this is the C. Okay. And remember when you claim to include which letter you want. These guys measure, they're all about the same size. They measure about 6 3/4 by 9. Okay. This particular A is a hardback school book, a hardback book. It has an embossed leather spine, marble paper here, and leather corners. Good thickness. You open it up. There we go. It's a book, a notebook of compatibility. The professor was this person. You can see it's graph paper pages, and you can see the book edges marbled book edge. So not your normal inexpensive school notebook. This is a much higher quality notebook, more expensive to start. The pages are nice and thick. They're very thick paper. There is a bit of blank in here, a bit of blank, and then we have some written up here in the front. So it's beautifully written calligraphy in a beautiful big book with lots of pages. This one just doesn't happen to be very full, okay? It's basically accounting. I see how to do a ledger. Yep, how to do a ledger. It's got like a little mock ledger page, invoices, how to do the cash accounting. So someone, an adult or an older, college age student, more than likely, was learning how to do accounting. So we've got a number of written pages here. Plenty to play with. You could scan these. Balance of inventory, I believe. All kinds of beautiful pages. But then you've got a bunch of blank back here. Now these blank ones, I would 100% sew these into a journal as pages. And I would fold them in half and sew them in as small pages. The pages are very nice and thick paper. So in this one, it's probably, if I go to the written part, probably about a quarter, a third, somewhere in that range, close to a third, but more than a quarter written and blank. And that's the A book. Very beautiful cover. Like nothing wrong with that cover. Look at the marbling. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. B. B is also a hardback book, but it has a book cover over it, a paper book cover. And so when we peek underneath this paper book cover, there's a very nice book under here. But this is the 3rd year of commercial something, okay? So under here, take off the paper, and you've got another one of those. So I'm going to leave the paper on it to protect it. But anyway, it's a paper cover on that book. And again, this one has a little bit different paper. This is more the traditional French notebook paper. And inside of this one, you've got all kinds of information. Again, it's more accounting. More accounting. It's talking about, this is like the sale, all the different money that flows through different people. Classifications. So this one has a lot of French handwriting. And this guy, again, marbling on the book block, blank in the back, blank in the back. And this particular one is about a quarter written to a third again, a quarter to a third. So that's B. Now C is different. C is not like A or B. It has a beautiful like emblem here on the front. Somebody's writing there, big thick book, lots of pages shoved in there. And it's got some ephemera hiding inside. You've got a pile of French checks with tax stamps. There's a lot of them here. You got a little notebook there, but a lot of checks folded up there. Beautiful checks. Somebody drawing out like a diagram of an area. Some notes there. But this book has a bunch of extra pages and ephemera added back here in the back. There are more checks right here, folded up. Okay, checks and receipts, and there's a pile of them. I don't know how many, but you can see it's more than one. Okay, and then there's these ephemera pieces. There's more checks. So if you want a big old bunch of checks, there's probably more than 20 at this point because there's a lot of them here. Like a lot of them there. Okay, moving on. We're not done with checks yet. There's one more. Okay, that's just the front and back of this book. Okay, then the book itself has bills and receipts in it. Okay, so it's giving examples of commerce receipts. Okay, so it says commerce, and then it says sales, and it's giving like an example. And then it says the invoicing and an example. And this is an example of an invoice. This one has a tax stamp on it. Okay. And underneath here, there is a lot of them. There's a bunch. I can't flip through every single one, but there's a bunch. Then we go over here. This is the book of sales. And so there's examples of how to do that. I can't get these pages to separate. A book of how to do that, how to record the sales. Then this is the big book of clients. So how to make that book. There's a bunch more little receipts. And there is several, probably 6 or so of them here. Then this is the book of debits, I think, or bills or something. I've never really remembered this word right here, but it has something to do with bills or debits, I think. Another one, basically how to make a ledger. And it has several pages of examples. Okay. This is about weights and measures. How to do the entries. We skipped that one. Where that page is. How to do the entries. So basically more about accounting. And it keeps going like this for forever. Okay. Like it's a big book. There were some more checks in there, yet more checks. You're probably 30, 40 checks in this one, plus little receipts. Okay, a big book of all of this stuff about how to make ledgers, how to do accounting, basically business standard operating procedures manual, right? That's what this is. Okay, so that's that one. And it comes complete with everything. A, B, and C. I got to scooch this up. I did not realize you could not see those until literally just now. I'm sure you guys told me. There we go. That's better. All right. So these are accounting notebooks. Okay. We're going to price them a little different. They are antique and French. The A and the B are very similar. There's a lot of blank in A and B, but the books themselves are much nicer. I would totally repurpose these books and do either journals or some kind of ephemera binder, ephemera holder, that kind of thing. The books are beautiful, okay? The covers, the books are beautiful. A and B, we're going to do for $65, okay? Then we have C. C is very different. It has ephemera. It's a full book, and it's a big fat guy with a lot of pages, and they're written in, okay? Plus receipts, all these things, right? So this one is going to be $165. There's a lot in there. So there's the. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. 98 of you hanging in there. The 2-hour mark. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. Any new shoppers, you guys are welcome to claim. Just go ahead and send your information via text message and you can claim whatever you see you like. Okay, Linda BES, and she is claiming A. Thank you, Linda. Linda BES. It's a beautiful book. So Linda's got A. After that, we've got Deborah KR. She'll take the B book. Deborah K, thank you. That leaves the C book remaining. And a lot of the cost of C is the ephemera within. A pack of 5 checks is 20, and there's a lot of checks in there. And also a pack of invoices for 4 is 20. So there's a lot in there. All right, C is still available. I do not see, I do see claims. Sandra POL says any. Jan CRI says any. All right, C is a remaining. Sandra POL is first. Sandra P, are you okay with the C book? Sandra P, are you okay with the C book? I just need Sandra to let me know yes or no, and then we'll move on to look at the next three. She says yes. Awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That was a lot of stuff in there. Okay, next three. I don't think we need to spend quite as much time for the next three. We've got this guy here. Let's see, what's the thickest? I'm doing the thickest ones first. Then this guy here. These are pretty similar, actually. I've got these two right here. These two. All of them are blue. We had blue ones earlier. These ones are very different than those ones. The glare off of this guy, like, it's massive from my light. Sorry about that. Okay, A, B, and C. These guys, again, they're about 7 by 9 or so. Open it up. It's got some beautiful French handwriting in it. Beautiful French handwriting. Graph paper pages. It's a pink line on the rule side, a pink line, and a light blue graph. And this is clean, nice, sturdy paper, and it's vintage. And you can put it right in a journal. You can glue it to the back side of tags if you want to, you know, use it as writing space on the back of a tag. It's a little, you know, coffee dye looking, beautiful, you know, sturdy paper. It's not fragile. It's fine. You can use it, and there's a lot of it, okay? But the writing in this book, there is a lot of writing. It's about halfway, and it's beautifully precise, clean French writing. I love the way this one is written. There's some diagrams, little ephemera, table in here. It's beautiful, okay? So there's that one. And it's a clean cover. B has a little paper label. This one opens up. You've got a little bit of, this one is shorthand, I believe. Teaching shorthand. And there's a little bit of shorthand in there. I believe that's what this is. It looks like shorthand to me. So French shorthand. Okay, so this is the sentence, and this is it written in shorthand. And it goes like that for a little while. So the person is learning shorthand. Sentences, and then written in shorthand. And so you've got a lot of sentences there, and then you've got all of these. They're different words, I guess. I don't really know. But there's a whole book of French shorthand. A whole big book. And shorthand is very collectible. Anything that's written in shorthand is very collectible. We love to use it in journals. It looks different. There's nothing that quite looks like it, right? And we don't really do this anymore. So women were the vast majority of, you know, people who were writing in shorthand, because it was usually secretaries and things like that. And so learning shorthand was a skill that got you a job and fed your family or fed yourself back then. So important, right? So that's shorthand. B. C, more. Okay. And it's another book of it. Big book of it. And I believe that's what it is, right? Beautiful. So a big book of French shorthand. It's a lot of pages. I'm assuming there's probably 50 pages here of shorthand. Same with that. Okay, so there we go. We've got A, B, and C. All like adult or older education school notebooks. I keep trying to move the glare off of that for you, but I can't. So let's get these in. These are school notebooks. A and, I'm sorry, A. A a French written notebook. It's graph paper inside. It's about half written, about 40% maybe written, and it has beautiful calligraphy. We're going to do that one at 48, okay? But B and C are goodness, are shorthand. And shorthand is always different. And shorthand will be 80, okay? And there they go. a lot of women learn shorthand to feed their family. They used to have courses that you could mail away for, and it would send you a book that taught you shorthand so that you could get a job. Very important in women's history, shorthand. All right, so these books, Catherine is going to get A. Thank you, Catherine. I appreciate that. And then we have a, let's see, Tiffany also wanted a. Ruth says A, B, or C, but she would like B next. Ruth, M-A-L. I love the shorthand. It's very nice. And plus, it's important for working women to remember that, right? Okay, so Christine wanted A. Then we've got Peggy H for C. Peggy H. I don't think you can do a women's history journal without some shorthand in it. Because if you look it up, a lot of women learned a skill that got them jobs, that fed their families, just from shorthand. Okay, here we go. We've got 3 more school books now. Kind of a pink red embossed textured book there. I've got this beautiful old one with a straw paper book cover. It is legit straw paper. And this blue one with some pretty daisies. Gold daisies. It's a fancy silk pattern cover. So there's A, B, and C this round. Oh, sorry, Mickey. Oh my goodness. Okay, scrolling down. Okie doke. The A this time. Pinky red cover. It's about 9 by 7. Beautiful cover. Open it up, even more beautiful. Really beautiful. It says it's the Notebook of Redaction. I think it's the first year, and it is this person's. That's their name at the bottom. I can't quite make it out, but that's their name at the bottom. Okay. Inside, there we go. It's printed or handwritten in 1904. So in 1904, there's a map of France in the back. Very convenient. Map of France. We have some blank pages. There is a blotting sheet in here. Okay, it's more than half written. More than half. And these pages are beautiful. I'll try to hold it up so you can see the actual handwriting. I know my lighting is terrible and you guys will have to forgive me. Some is in red, which is nice. But it is beautiful. So this is A, okay? And where the writing starts is right there. So you can see it is more than half written. This is the blank, more than half. All right, there's A. B, this is the Notebook of History from the same person. It's the first year. They've got a little straw paper cover on this guy. Now the book underneath Looks like that, the red one. So you got bonus straw paper, and this is antique straw paper. And antique straw paper is better than the Italian straw paper by a million miles because you can see way more stuff in it. Okay, little inclusions of straw and other matter. So anyway, we've got the notebook again. I can't hold it and turn pages apparently. So some red writing, some red and some black. Okay, again, it's dated 1904. So that straw paper is 122 years old. You can have 122-year-old straw paper. This one is entirely written. Lots of brackets, lots of red. You can see that the teacher probably wrote over here, maybe. I don't know. But a lot of pages in there. There's three blank ones at the back. Okay. There's that guy. Now the blue one has the silky cover and the gold daisies. It's beautiful. The blue one, you open up to this. It is that same person. This is natural history. Okay, so it's a notebook of natural history. Now in the back of this one, there was not a map of France. It has been removed or it wasn't in that one. Now this one, in the back, we have the map of France. Okay. In the front, opens up like that. This is how they started it. The 1st of October, it's their first year, I think, of 1904 and 1905. And there's their name. Okay. And moving on. Fabulous calligraphy. I cannot get these pages. Fabulous calligraphy. Beautiful writing. And it's natural history, so you're going to have some diagrams. You're going to have some drawings. At this point, we're talking about the human body, but later on, you're probably talking about animals and flowers and every other thing. I don't really know. Some figures of something. I think we're still on the human body. Look at that page. That one was beautifully written. Maybe the teacher's writing. Yeah, see, there's fish and there's frogs and every other thing. Natural history. Okay, A, B, and C, all one price. The straw paper is nice. A, it's a little more blank, but it's fancy and has the map of France and that fancy title page. So there we go. These are antique school notebooks. After this, we'll take a break of these. A, B, or C. And these guys are going to be 60. They have fancy covers, a little more quality here. Okay, quality. And we've got Sandra POL for any. So she'll get one. Sandra P for any. Then I've got Mickey for any. Love the Ennies, guys. Thank you. Mickey S. And we've got Lizbeth. So it's going to go Sandra. Goodness, the stickies are sticking. Sandra, Mickey, and last but not least is Lizbeth. Thank you so much, guys. Let's take a little break from these. I do have a stack here. They're still more fabulous. But let's take a little break from these and let's move on to something else. I mean, I guess I should have asked you first, but that's how many we have left. And there's still nice ones. So do you guys want to do another round or do you want to move on? I have one more straw paper one. There's another straw paper one. I don't know what else is hiding in here, but I saw that. Move on. Okay, sure. Let's move on. So let me see what else we have to see if I need these ABCs. All right, let's do it. Let's grab these. I love these. I think these are fabulous. Okay. We don't really need A, B, and C anymore. But I do have these. Very old, very fat books. A lot of pages in there, okay? I'm going to measure them quick, but they're fat. So we're going to do 4 1/4 by 7, 4 1/4 by 7. And then you can see, even when I squish it, these are thicker. Thicker books with lots of pages, okay? The spine says dictionary. The spine says dictionary. This is volume 3. Dictionary, volume 2. And it's a portrait dictionary, which is kind of different. Volume 1. So we have volume 1, volume 2, volume 3. Backwards. But nevertheless. Inside of these dictionaries, when you open it up, you've got super bumpy orange peel rag paper. Okay. Beautiful title page. It's printed in 1768. 1768. Absolutely phenomenal printing. Beautiful pages. Fabulous rag paper. See the names at the top? All different names. And it keeps going. All different people's names. There are some pretties in there. You saw one. I know you did. Some are hiding in there. All different names. Super cute. Okay. And then we've got this one. And again, different people's names. Might even find your own name in there. And then this is the last one, but it's actually the first one. There's the title page. This one's had a worm in it, a little bookworm. If you like some bookworm pages, there's a couple there. And see where he ate a couple little pages. Okay, and then on the back side, I saw Christine, Cleopatra, Constantine. So you get the idea. There's 3 books. They're beautiful books. Okay, so here we go. They're about 4 1/4 by 7. There's a lot of pages per book. Let's see, how are these numbered? About 705, and we do start at 1. So about 700 pages. Okay, 700 pages. They are dictionaries. They're more dictionaries of famous people. Yeah, it is kind of like lace, Lisbeth. Okay, here we go. These are antique. Oops, can't spell antique even. Antique French dictionary, And I don't know how to say it other than what it says, but it says this. And we're going to do these. There's 700 pages of rag paper. It is a dictionary, but it's a dictionary, and it says, like, I'll show you the title page, like historical people, I believe. It says portraits, but it's really historical people, I think. So there we go. And we're gonna do them. The series is a little more expensive. I'm gonna do them at 85. Now they're 700 pages, so regardless, 85 for a 1700 700 page book is still good. We've got Karen L and Sandra P. Karen L and Sandra P. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. These were €50 per book to me. And with conversion, they're about $85. Just so you know, this particular series is expensive. And Lisbeth, thank you guys. Sometimes what is expensive in France, it's just worth coming over here and, you know, we can save it, we can use it, we can repurpose it and give it a different life. Whenever we buy them, I buy them, you know, 1700s rag paper. And to me, it was a ton of rag paper. So I did pick them up for us, even though they were not the most profitable item for me by any stretch of the imagination. We about broke even, but sometimes breaking even is good. Thank you guys so much for those. Let me write dictionary, portrait dictionary on here. It's not really the same thing as we use portrait. Awesome. Thank you guys. All right, let's move on and do that. The marble paper ephemera pack. Let's do that. So these are all of those. So I want to show you. As many as I can, so that you get an idea of the marble paper. And it's marble paper and bookend paper. Okay. So different kinds of things, and I will open and show you. But the sizes of the stencils change. The stencils themselves are a mix of numbers and letters. All of the marble paper and bookend paper is different. Like you can see, there's roosters in there. There's roosters there. So I'm just going to flip through and show you. You might get a letter, you might get a number. It doesn't matter with that. And we'll open some up and look too. But some is the wavy marble, some is the spattery marble, some is bookend paper. Some, we give you different sizes. There's 4 different sizes per pack. But we gave you some really beautiful marble paper. I did not keep any marble paper for myself. I shared it all. This is 1700s marble back here. And sometimes it's the entire flyleaf page of a book. So it's a big, huge sheet, you know. Other times it's from a ledger that we cut down. Like this is an entire book page back there. And then these are the other ones. Oh, sorry, you can't see the brown one in the back. So all of this is antique marble paper and some end papers that were decorative that we thought was worth saving. You can scan them. I just want to give you an idea. And if it had a torn edge that worked with our sizes, I just left it. I didn't want to cut it off because it's less paper, right? Like if I cut that, you'd get less. So I just left it. The natural torn edge can be used. So we just left it. This one is one of my favorites. That teal one is also very good. It's a giant number 2, but it's upside down. That's a number 7, but it's upside down. That's a 0. A number 5. a number 4, a B, an X. There's 40 packs of this. We'll save that one. There's a P. And if you see this right here, this is the book binding, the spine, right? Or binding cloth. And we left all of it natural for you. A W, a number 8, a Z, a 0. This one looks like a J or an L. I can't make it out. And this one is a 4. So let's look at these. You can see the sea of marble paper there. If you look at this pack, you can see no two are identical. The marble paper, whenever you cut it up, or if you're using whole pages, like, you don't get very many, because I wanted to keep the pieces big so you guys can scan them. I didn't want to give you tiny pieces because it's harder to scan tinies, right? So I gave you bigger pieces, but there's 4 pieces of marble paper, 2 mechanical antique illustrations, 1 German dictionary page, and a metal stencil. No 2 packs are the same. No 2 stencils are the same. If you get 2 packs, you're getting different marble papers and you're getting different stencils. And of course, different illustrations. So there's that. Let's just look at some random packs. So here's these. This is a Z stencil, a Z. It's a nice size, and just this is the small piece. Okay, so this is the small. Again, you can scan it. This one is still 5 3/4 by about 5. If I hold it flat, it's probably close to 5. Yes, it's 5. So that's the small piece, right? Nothing is really smaller than this. Then I have a long one like that, super big. Here's your illustrations for this pack. Talking about light bulbs. And you've got some navigation. These are very old antique illustrations. They're on thick paper, and they were sewn into the book over here. These pages, I paid over €1,000 for the book these came out of. I have sold some before. These ones, we sold them for $10 per page. Okay. These are scannable. You scan them, and then you have a beautiful journal card, right? You don't really need to do anything. You just scan it and you print it out. Can you decorate over the top of it? Yes, but you don't really need to. They're beautiful. So there's those, and your marble 2 papers. And then this is the German dictionary. It's a flax paper. It's a flax laid rag paper, so you can see the lines and the texture in the paper. And it's written in German. Okay. And then you have this big piece. This is super old marble. Super old. Gorgeous marble. And usually the marble paper is quite thick, right? Because they have to use a thick piece of paper to pick up the marbling. And then you've got this one. And this large sheet here, that guy's going to measure about 9.5 or 9 3/4. And he is about 7.5 wide. And again, they're thick pages. So if yours came out of a ledger and it has ledger written on the back of it, then we just obviously left that, right? So those are kind of an overview of the pack. And that's all in there. And your stencil. And it's really cute. It's a cute pack. It lets you play with the stencil, right? You can totally make some mixed media things with these. I would use these stencils in your journal to actually stencil with. Use the stencil, put, your little stencil brush in there, grab some ink and stencil away. Now the marble paper and the illustrations, I would totally scan before I used. The dictionary page is just an amazing dictionary page. I would sew it into a journal. But there's those. I saw a question, do they all have 1700s paper in them? No, because the 1700s marble paper is few and far between. Now, whatever I had, I put in here, and there is probably a third of the packs that have it, but can I guarantee every pack has it? No. This one does with that super old marble. This one does with that super old marble. This one probably does not. I don't know. I don't know how old that blue one is. Some do, some don't. Like this one here does. Sometimes the marble 1700s are the smaller because they're from books that we took apart, like smaller books that we took apart and made rag paper. This one has it. This one has it. This one, I don't know if it has it. This one, I'm not sure. You know, we don't always know with marble paper how old. There's some that I can look at and I can guarantee and tell you, but others I'm not sure with. So that's kind of an overview. If you guys want to see the illustrations, you can see them peeking out from behind back here. They are all mechanical illustrations. All mechanical illustrations. Okay, so there's that. Grab as many packs as you can. We don't, for just to keep this in consideration. The marble paper that you see here, we have collected for more than 2 years. It takes us 2 years of tearing apart ledger after ledger and book after book. They don't all have marble paper flyleaf pages. They don't all have that, right? So 2 years of taking apart books and ledgers gave us enough marble paper to make these this one time. That's it. You saw there were 40 packs. Now, truthfully, I told them to make us 40 packs. There's probably 15 or 20 more they can make, but that's it of the marble. That's what we did. And that's 2 years. So we won't be bringing it back because it's not available. Okay. Here we go. These are antique marble ephemera packs. That's what we're calling them. Now, one sheet of marble paper that is antique marble paper is very expensive. Go online right now and try to buy antique marble paper. It's $100 a page. Like, it's super expensive. Why? Because bookbinders, old like repair bookbindery shops, shops that get paid a lot of money to repair first edition and very rare books, very expensive books, they need the antique marble paper so that the book has all old paper in it and not like a new marble paper, right? So there is value in the marble paper, but we use it for our own purpose here, so we don't need to worry about how expensive one is in the old world. In the real world, if you go out there and try to buy antique marble paper, these guys are going to be, if we did, I'm going to do them at 38. That's where I need to be with them, is 38. So these plates in here, those were $10 per plate. The stencil, you know, that has value, and 4 nice marble pieces of paper and a rag paper German dictionary page. Not inexpensive things. There's the list for those. Hopefully you guys snagged them because I'll be saving pages for the next 2 years. Thank you guys so much. Marble paper ephemera pack. Ephemera pack. There we go. The first person. I'm going to scroll up here. Scrolling. Okay, Karen L. Karen L. And she would like to have 3. Thanks, Karen. Then I've got Susan L. She'd like 1. Thank you. Allison R. She'd like 2. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. Oh, she wants 2. Teresa got 2. There we go. Scrolling up. Ruth M.A.L. Ruth M. for 2. Thank you. Joyce G. Hello, Joyce. Joyce G. for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Shelly R. Thank you. Linda BES. Thank you. And Linda would like 2. Then Linda A. This is a different Linda. Linda B got 2. Linda A got 1. Thank you guys. Tiffany B. Thank you. Shelly L. Hello, Shelly. Shelly L for 1. Diana B. And she would like, I have to scroll up to see, 2. Thank you guys. Then Lynette S for 2. Lynette S, thank you. Barb B for 2. Thank you. Alice W for 2. Thank you. Sandra POL, thank you. Did we start? We did not. Sometimes she's in the beginning. I have to check. Karen J, thank you. Lindsay T, thank you. And after Lindsay is Catherine. Thank you. Kendall would like 2. Thank you. John would like 1. Thank you. Sherry M. Thank you. Deborah KER for 2. Thank you. After that, I've got Cece for 2. And thank you guys for putting up with the weird echo and camera and lighting. I did say I was going to fix it. Truthfully, I have not had time. This stuff is unpacked and assembled. I just need to actually switch out the equipment, and I'm afraid. Tina K, thank you. If I switch it out and something doesn't work, then I can't be live. So being that I missed Thursday, I couldn't risk it. I will try my hardest to do it tomorrow for Thursday, but what if it doesn't work well, right? Sharon H is next. So we got Lynn R and Sharon H and Tina K. Thank you guys. Janet, thank you. And Elizabeth M, thank you. Mickey, thank you. It's really weird, like changing everything. It a lot could go wrong in that process. Thank you, Wanda. Thank you, Susan W. I just got to do it, but Tina K, Susan W, thank you. Tina K says, if there's an extra, there is. Thank you, Tina. She's going to grab 2 total. Esther would like 1. Thank you, Esther. And please scan them, the marble. You really can just print it back out. You marbled for 8 years. That's amazing. And you know how hard it is then to get, get it to work perfectly. Mickey would like 2 if available. They are. Thank you, Mickey. I will tell them. Yes, I will tell them. For sure. And thank you for saying that, Catherine. That's very nice of you. They always like to know that you guys think they're doing a good job. Esther said she just got home. She's been driving and listening and she's going crazy. Awesome. Kendall, did I not get you? I thought I got you for 2, Kendall. Coffee book, old library journal. Yes, Shelly. That is perfect. Awesome. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, if I had no cameras or mic, it might be kind of difficult to be live. I mean, some of you would probably like that, but I will tell them. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. These were fun packs. They were. But it takes a long time of taking books apart to get that much, right? It does. And I've threatened jokingly that I'm going to start tearing all the marble paper out of the books. I do not do that. You guys see that I sell them with marble pages in them all the time. However, I can say that sometimes, booksellers, they can tear the pages out. I don't do it, honestly, one little piece of marble paper. I guess you'd have 50 or something by the end of the month or something, but they're small pieces in the books. Like, I don't know. To me, it's not worth it, but to other people, who knows? Thank you guys so much. Look at that view. It's really pretty. Like, it's pretty. And there's purples and pinks and blues and greens and everything in between. Browns. All right. We did it. We've got one more fabulous antique ephemera pack in this bin. I'll do it here in a little bit. It's the prayer card one with the beautiful antique 1600s pages in it. Let's go ahead and look at a couple more tags. We've got these tags here and these tags here. I have these two. So for these ones, they just fell out. For these ones, I've got those. Okay. These guys. Going all different directions, apparently. All right. Thank you, thank you. Going back to look the blue paper. We like making ephemera packs. It makes us happy. Okie doke. Thanks for hanging out with me. 92 of you. Thank you, thank you. Let's look at these tags. These are different tags. Different than we had earlier. Okay. These are different. None of the packs of tags have the same tags on them. So if you get one each of all the tag packs, you do not have any duplicates. Now, this one is 3 of the same, but these tags were not in the first pack and they're not in the third pack. The reason why you might want multiple of an antique tag is because sometimes whenever they do printing of antique things or whatever, maybe there's a spot. Maybe the ink isn't very dark on one, but it's darker on the other one. These 3 look pretty even. This one you can see is really dark. This one back here is really dark. But there are some like this one. See how the printing, the ink isn't perfect? So we did try our best to even them out. Um, and it's a good idea to get a pack of 3 in case one of them is light like that, right? So we did a pack of 3. Again, these are shipping tags. They're antique French cardstock tags. Okay. I love this one. I love the typography on it. It's nice. It's a really good size too. I didn't really do any sizes on the other ones, but it's a good usable size. You don't have to do any enlarging. 2.5 by 5, a little over 5. That's a good size tag. You can make it bigger. You can make it smaller. Scan them, lay 3 on the scanning bed at the same time, and that way every time you print them out, you have 3 instead of printing out 1 at a time, right? So it's a pack of 3 tags. Very simple. Again, the color of this, it is neither manila nor craft. It is in between because it's antique cardstock and we don't have this color anymore. It's basically coffee dye, but we don't, they use manila or they use craft, but they don't use this. We don't have it. So here we go. These are pack of 3. Pack of 3 antique French shipping tags. And these are going to be, we're going to do these at, I'm going to do them for 16. Okay, 16. There we go. You guys can have as many packs as you want because it says there's 60 packs made. We made 60. We made as many as we could. I don't know what it's saying is on my spreadsheet here, but I surely would like to have the ability to add a line here or there. It's so weird to me that it denied adding a line. It has literally never done that. It still doesn't like it. So cool. I'll be fixing that later. I think it's funny when it says denied because it's like, I know there's a reason, but I don't know what the reason is. And I just have to fight with the AI and the machine, right? Because there's AI built into everything saying, nope, you can't do that. Okay, first person, Karen L for 2. Thank you. Love that. Thank you. Barb B is next. Thank you. Barb B. And she would like, so Karen got 2. Barb got 1. Thank you. Thank you. Diana B for 1. Thank you. Ruth MAL for 1. Thank you. Shelly for 1. Shelly L. Thank you. Then Catherine for 1. Thank you. Linda A for 1. Thank you. Karen, you did get 2. Yes, you did. Perfect. And then after that, Sandra P. Thank you. Mickey. Thank you. Barb B again, but we already got her. Wanda G is next. Thank you. Jody M. Thank you. After Jody is Elizabeth. Elizabeth M. Thank you. After Elizabeth is Karen J. Karen J. Thank you. Evelyn L. Thank you. And then we've got Nora going to bed. Good night, Nora. And thank you. And Lynn R. There's Lynn. Thank you guys. Thank you. There are 60 packs, so we'll have these for a little while. They might head over to Etsy. We'll have a look and see. Etsy does have some items, and we're trying to add more items over there so that you guys can shop whenever your need hits, whether I'm live or not. Etsy has some, but not all items. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and pick those up. So these are French shipping tags, and I just called them French shipping tags. I didn't call them anything else. So if you want these specific ones, make sure you send me a screenshot, or you can tell me the brown ones that are 3 all the same. Because the next pack is also 3, but it is not brown. You rubber band these up. Okie doke. Next, I've got these guys. These ones are some of my favorite tags. I love how beautifully colored they are. They're perfect French. Oh, it's okay, Barb. It's all right. You weren't the only one, and you don't know whether you're before the go or after the go. So it doesn't really, it doesn't bother me to come in more than one time. It's just I've got to make sure I only put you on the list one time. If I put you on the list multiple times, then you usually get 2 in your box and invoiced for them, and it gets a lot harder right after that. So there's the packs of these, and I'm trying to stay in this little area of my desk because the glare and the lighting over there. But anyway, so packs of these. These are antique French soap shipping tags. In France, when these shipping tags were made, they still make them in squares, but in France specifically, they make them in squares, especially antique soap. It came in a big block, a big cube, and you could pack a lot more in a wooden crate if the soap was all cube shaped. So that's really kind of, I think, why they started making it in cube shaped. In America, we usually have bars of soap. I don't know if we've ever had cube, probably at some point. but people collect antique soaps. I know it's kind of weird, but they collect antique bars of soap, and specifically the cube shaped ones from France. And these are tags, shipping tags that would go on the wooden crate of soap. So there's that. And I love them. They're yellow and blue, French colors, beautiful. They've got the little trefoil. What is it? Trefoil? I can't ever say this word. Trefoil? Trefoil? Don't know, but there it is. It's also known as a club if you're playing cards, right? I don't know. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I can't say trefoil. Trefoil, trefoil, who knows? But there they are. It's a pack of 3 of them. They're very beautiful, blue and yellow. These are good size also, and they're on sturdy cardstock. And again, it's that color that's neither manila, neither craft. It's the perfect aged, beautiful cardstock, and they all have hole reinforcers. So packs of 3 of those. And these are antique French tags. I don't know if I wrote tickets or no, I wrote tags. Antique French tags, pack of 3. And these ones are called soap. Okay, now these were more expensive for me. They were definitely more expensive. We're going to still do them at 16, but I'm just saying they were a lot more spendy. There they go. And yes, you should scan them. But just like I was saying earlier, if you look at the yellow, look at the yellow on that one versus the yellow on this one. So this is why multiples of something that you want to scan is important. You know, sometimes they got a little more sun than others. Sometimes it's the actual printing. Don't really know, but if you were going to stick this in a little journal pocket, I think it would be amazing. You could splurge and use the original if you have more than one also. So for those of you who won't use it because you only have one, now you have 3. All right, here we go. The list for these. Get that in there. And these are so. The first person for these is Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Then we've got Linda BES for 2. Thank you. And Ruth M. Thank you. Sandra P. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you. Catherine. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Shelly L. Thank you. Lizbeth. Thank you. Mickey is next. Thank you. We've got Mickey for 2. Almost missed that. Thank you, Mickey. Then we've got Lynn R. After Lynn, thank you, Lynn. We've got Janet. Thank you, Janet. MCK. Marcella. Marcella T is next. Thank you. Linda A. Did we get Linda? We did not. We did not get Linda. Linda A. Thank you. That is that list. Thank you, guys. We've got like a lot of these. Like 80 packs of these. We have a big old bunch of them. All right, so I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to make the girls a note on this one. I don't know if they made, they did. Okay, awesome. They made me a little place so I can rubber band these together and put them back in the bin. Thank you. Keeps us organized back here then we'll tuck that right there. Awesome. You didn't hear your name, Karen J. I didn't say your name, Karen J, but I'm going to say it now. Karen J. And Karen L would like to. Perfect, Karen. And Karen J. Sorry about that. Let me scroll up and see if it kicked you out or if it. No, I just didn't call you. I'm so sorry. It's because we have Mickey for 1 and then we have Mickey for 2. And when I went to Mickey on the list and went back, I just thought I was where Mickey 2 was and not where Mickey 1 was. That was my fault because you're here. I see you. But thank you for letting me know so I can fix it. Thank you, thank you. All right, so after tickets, thank you guys for the tickets. Let's see what's next. We've got these. I've got these guys here. Okay. From the other day, I did a preview of this stuff the other day, and then I found some more. But we're going to roll through these quick. So I have French advertising pencils. I have 4 French advertising pencils. This one goes this way, I guess. I could turn it around and make it go that way. There we go. And this one. So I have 4 advertising pencils, and I know my camera is super far away. I will hold them up. These are actually pencils. They're in little cases. They're advertising pencils. You open them up, and there's a pencil in there. And it goes inside of a little holder. So these are perfect for journals. This one right here, someone has applied a little ring so that they could keep it with them at all points, but they don't really come with a ring. Someone put a ring there, there's a ring there. But anyway, cute little advertising pencils for junk journals, super cute. The little pencil is replaceable. A little flat pencil. See how it's flat? Super cute. So there's that one. This one would be perfect if we had a Jeanette. There's this one. Advertising something. The Cordon Bleu. Grand Wines. I don't know. There's that one. And there's the pencil in that one. A little more of a pencil left. And there's where it goes in. Then there's this one. This one is advertising. It maybe, I don't really know. I can't really guess, but it has a tiny pencil. Here we go. I'm going to ABC them, don't worry. And then there's this one. Looks like a doctor, don't know. This one has a little chain link up here too. So that's the smallest pencil ever. It's just a little nub. Now you can take it out and, well, this one does come out, but I'm worried if I take it out, I will never get it back in there because it's tiny. But yes, it does come out. So there's that one. So I'm going to ABC them. Okay. And you can choose which one you want. That's the only 4 I have. I don't have any more than that, unfortunately. So we've got A, we've got B, I've got C, and one more, which is D. I bought these a long time ago. I have enjoyed them, but it is time to pass them on. Okay. A and D look like you could probably hang it from a dangle. Could you attach something to this? I'm not sure, but I'm sure if you really were determined, you could figure out a way of doing that. Okay. So these, just for measurement purposes, are about 4 inches. Just for measurement purposes. And they're flat. They're not round, they're flat, like they're flattened. So for journals, they're great. Okay. You could keep a colored pencil if you could find a flat colored pencil. I'm sure you can out there. But let's do these antique French um, pencil cases, pencils in case. I don't know. They're advertising pencils, basically. Okay, these will be 50. Yes, they are really that much. Why? Because they really sell for that much. People collect them. I just thought they were really cool for journals, so I picked some up. But they are 50. Okay, there's only four. People collect advertising anything and advertising flat pencils like this with metal cases, metal barrels. People can see a lot of uses for those. Karen L is going to get A. Karen L for A. Thank you. I'm just going to write your name on this tag and put it in a bag. Karen L. And this one is the perfect. Thank you, thank you. And then wherever I put the baggie for these is right there. After Karen is Sandra P. And she says, or any. I think it's super fun dangling off a journal. Okay, Sandra, would you like to choose which one you would prefer? Sandra, which one would you prefer? We'll let Sandra choose, and then I'll set up the next one. We have two advertising mirrors. I've got that advertising mirror and this advertising mirror. Okay, the little mirrors will be next. She says B. Perfect, thank you. So I've got these C and D remaining. C and D remaining. They're 50 each. Okay, this is perfect. Awesome. Thank you guys very much. Jody, which one would you like, Jody? C or D? Does Jody A want C or D? She says one, but I don't know which one, Jody. C or D? Okay, while Jody lets me know, I've got these two advertising mirrors. This is the back side of the mirror. The back side, you can see the ink on this one is ever so slightly smeared on the edge. Somebody did not wait for it to dry before they picked it up. But these are printed, inked on the back. This one is a robin's egg blue kind of color with a little bit lighter blue, kind of periwinkle ink. This one is a cream color with red ink. Okay, there's those two. And then they are mirrors, so I will try not to glare you, but they are mirrors. Okay, they're mirrors. And if I hold them up anymore, we will be glared. But there we go. We're going to have mirrors next. And I will measure the little mirrors. They're just like little advertising premiums. They are 2 inches. So what I thought with these was if we scanned them, We could put a little eyelet at the top and we'd have perfect little round French advertising tags. So I purchased them with plans of scanning the back. I never even attempted it. They have been in my collection with these pencils for forever. I never got around to doing anything with them. Life always is that way, but you know, they were fun to own and fun to look at. The little blue one used to sit on my desk for a long time. A or B on the mirrors. Jody hasn't said anything, so I don't know. Maybe it was an accident. Don't know. But Jody, I can choose one for you. Maybe if an accident, just let me know. I don't really know what's going on there. But okay, mirrors. A is the red one. B is the blue one. A has a shoe on it, but it is a little smeared ink. B is pretty much perfect on that side. I don't know. The mirrors are really nice. There's a couple little antique mirror, like, you know, fleck or something, but that's what it is. So let's get these in. Antique French advertising mirror. And these guys are, good question. We're going to do them at 45. 45. There they go. I know they're hard to see. I can look in YouTube and see that they're hard to see right now, but this is what they look like. Okay. Karen J says any and Karen L says B. Perfect. Karen L. Karen J. Thank you guys. I will get them tagged and bagged. Thank you, thank you. I'm just going to write red and blue just in case these tags fall off. Thank you, thank you. So guys, how many of you are working on a journal right now? How many? How many people are working on a journal right now? Doesn't have to be right this literal minute, but how many of you have a journal on in the works that you've worked on in the last week or so? I see lots of people making journals out there. That's awesome. Jody, that's okay. If you would like one, I can get you the marble pack. No problem. I will put you on the list for the marble pack, Jody A. Jody A, the marble pack. Well, I would love to, but it's going to yell at me if I try to add a line, isn't it? Yes, it is. So I will figure that out later, but I'll make a tag for you, Jody. Jody AQU, one marble. This is going to be fun. Marble ephemera pack. Thank you, Jody. I don't know what's wrong with the spreadsheet. I'll have to figure it out or ask my daughter, but she loves that. She'll be like, Mom, what did you do to it now? Anyway, let's see. Wanda's hoping in a couple of weeks. Mickey got 4 unfinished and she's going to start another one and not finish. Oh my gosh, we all do that, I think. I have some white quilt ones that some of you have claimed, and I am going to try to work on them at some point this weekend and get them finished. I would try to get them finished. Definitely. Definitely. Awesome. You guys, I love the fact that you're all making journals. I love that. I want to make journals also. Jody A, I see me too. Are you working on a journal or did you want two of the ephemera pack? It's hard to sort out comments at this point. All right, moving on. We've got these two. These are thread keeps. This is just a cute tin. These are antique French tins, okay? So, birthday journal. That's awesome, Kindle. Awesome. And I love that you're making a document journal for yourself. That's a great idea. Okay, so these. There's A or B of these. They're antique French tins. They are for keeping thread. This one doesn't say anything. Well, maybe it says something. I don't know what it says. But anyway, there's those two. They're different brands of thread. So they're advertising at the same time. You put the thread inside, you thread it through the hole, and then it stays on your desk and doesn't roll off, right? Because spools of thread were always round. So at least it's in something and it doesn't roll off while you're working with it. I think it's cool to have as a junk journal supply holder. You could put anything you want to put in there. They're beautiful. They do both open and close. Ooh. Yes, they do. You got to line it up. There it goes. Okay. So there's A and B of those. Next, I have this. We used to have two of these. I sold one. This is the last one. I love the factory on the front of this. It's a candy tin. It used to have a paper label around it. This is the bottom. Okay. Little candy tin. Very pretty. It is red and green. It is. And so you could keep Christmas things in there. I don't know. This is a very old one. So now they make like, rust proof metal. They didn't have rust proof metal back then. So let's ABC these and let's get these going. A, and this one is I don't know what brand. B is the Carter Bresnan. Didn't pronounce that right probably, but there it is. I don't know what LV is. What is LV? Don't know, but a different brand. And then C is here. Okay. For the tins. We sold the other one at 65, but I'm gonna do this one at 50. The other one was 65. These two here we're going to do at 45 for thread keeps. Sorry if you could see my head. You probably can. Yes, you can. You can definitely see my hair. I need to remember not to lean on the desk. Okie doke. Let's get these in. Do you want measurements? Does anyone care? Probably you do. Probably you do. That's about 4 inches. These guys are about 2 3/4 by about 2 1/2 by about 1 3/4. Okie doke. Antique French tins. And it's just going to say go because they're priced down here. 45, sorry. There's terrible glare. Terrible glare. I'm so sorry. There we go. That's better. Even now it's a little more glary. Okay, there they go. You're having deja vu? What? I don't know what Jody's having deja vu about. We've got Alice W. I don't know. It's hard for me to follow your conversation sometimes. We've got Alice W. And she says, Annie, Allison R would like to have B. Thank you, Allison. Allison R for B. Get that to stick on there. And Karen said she wanted B, but then A. So it's going to go like that. And this one goes to Karen L for the A, 10. I've got Karen L for A, Allison R for B, and C is going to go to, we had the Alice W. Alice W. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see what else is in here. We've got this scrapbooking tool. Does it look like a scrapbooking tool to you? Because it's a scrapbooking tool. This guy, he stamps these decorative metal rivets into paper. So this is like a sample piece of paper, and you can see it's a metal red star. Kind of looks like a star. It is a star, like an asterisk. Asterisk. Anyway, we do you guys remember the Everybody Loves Raymond episode where he can't see it on TV? So this is how it works. It sits on your desk just like this. You put your paper in there, you load your little rivet thing in here, and you push it down, and it pushes it into the paper. So it's not a crocodile, but it's basically like a crocodile, but an antique one. This is a box of the little guys, the little decorative things. And you can see there's a number of them in there. Okay, so this is what these look like. And there's different ones. This one says 9P or SP or something. So there's different ones in here. All kinds of different ones. That's those. So can you find things to use this with? Yes, I think you can. Other little punch-on metal rivets. They sell metal rivets on Amazon. Let me look in here. Anything that is going to fit within this diameter is going to work, because this is what comes out and pushes it. So any little rivet that's going to fit in there, you're going to be able to push down, because it's just a spring action. That's all that is. And so they would have to put some force, right? Like the old staplers, it would be like that. And it pops back up on its own because it's spring loaded down here too. Okay, so here's this. It's like a stapler before there was a stapler. Okay, here we go. This is an antique French. I'm going to call it a tool. You guys know what it is. We're going to do this one. Now, he was expensive, but I have loved him for a while. And he is 85. Usually this part is like 60, and these are very hard to find, the actual old ones, and you're getting a box of them. Okay. I know there's rivets. There might be some decorative ones on Amazon. I really have not looked, but I know they have regular rivets there. I will have to go look. I will definitely have to go look. Thank you guys. I think it's cool either way. It can sit on my shelf with office supplies again. That's not a problem. Next one we have is a letter opener, an advertising letter opener. So this is still available. If anybody rewatches and decides they would like it, this is still available. This guy is an antique letter opener. It is wooden, actual piece of wood. It's an advertising one, right? It's got some kind of advertising on it. It has a cat, I think. I think this is a cat. Anyway, it's a cool wooden letter opener. That's what's next. So we just have that. Do you want to know the measurements? So I think it will work as a bone folder. It's wooden. It's got an angled edge. I don't know if you guys can see. It has an angled edge, like a beveled edge. And I think it will work as a bone folder. So there's that. Plus you could open letters. This part is rounded, which might be nice when you're kind of flattening things. It will scrape the air out of things as you glued things down. So the measurements, it's about 9 inches. Okay. And we might ship that in between cardboard. It depends on what else you order. But if you find a piece of cardboard and you bought that, your letter opener is sandwiched in between, so it didn't, for rub-ons, that's a good one, Jody, for rub-ons. But if you find a piece of cardboard and you bought this, your letter opener is sandwiched between cardboard. So let's get this in here. Antique French letter opener. And it's advertising, of course. This one will be 45, and there we go. If you do a lot of rub-ons, yeah, that would be actually a really big, nice one. Beats a popsicle stick. It definitely beats a popsicle stick. I'm gonna put this kind of where there's not printing, just in case. This guy goes to Ruth M. Ruth M, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's put that over there. Okay, there's just a couple things left in this box. This one is, you can see I cleared off an entire shelf. All my little antique French treasures. This one is a little wooden tray. And inside of it are glass slides. If you use the finger hole, this is a little watch part that's in there. But there's little glass slides, and they have really cute little French labels on them. And within the ring is your specimen. And what is actually in here is like tiny little parts of flowers and plants. Look at the label on this one. Little tiny French specimen slides. There's that one. You know how Tim Holtz has tiny little labels? They came from things like this. His tiny little labels. This one has a fabulous paper cover. It's a paper cover slide, and there's the specimen in there. It's nice that it's paper covered. It's less fragile. And then there's another one. Now this one is part of a spider, I think. It says arachnidia or arachnidia. I don't know how to say that. But part of a spider, it says garden spider. So yes, this is a garden spider. I knew they had plant parts in miscellaneous garden, but there's a little garden spider part in there. So they come in the wooden tray, and the wooden tray has finger notches so that you can get the slides in and out. Now, I think you could use this for many things, but honestly, this is just a gorgeous, science-y display piece. Um, the labels are amazing. You can scan the slides as best you can. I know that they were able to make the Tim Holtz labels by scanning them. So I think it is possible. But it's a really nice, colorful collection of them if you're at all into science. I think there probably was a paper label right here, but it's gone and there's just remnants there. You can, with your fingernail, scrape that off. So a little bit of remnant of a label. On the back side, it's paper covered. Oop, paper covered wood. And I just broke that one. Maybe. It's still on there. We're going with it. All right, so this is the sticky thing is holding it. And it was kind of up like that. I'm pretty sure I broke it, but maybe I didn't. We'll have to rewind. But that one now is cracked. Can you tell? Not so much. I knew bending it over was probably a mistake. It was kind of up when I started. So now we need to rewatch and see if I broke it. But there's that one. That happens. Let's do these. Antique French science slides. That's all I'm calling them. In tray. Okay. This is 129. 129. There it goes. There's only one. Now, a lot of people do like a little science display at their house. Like they might have a microscope. They might have one of those glass cloche domes with, some kind of either fake or real butterfly in there. And like a little plant, and it's all sciency, right? That's very popular right now, where people have they're growing some plants in some test tubes, kind of that sciency vibe, right? And this is kind of that. So I'm going to put a tag on it. Somebody probably already rewatched and can tell me if I broke it. I know it was kind of bent, maybe, I don't know. But these are the slides. They are 129 if anyone would like to have them. And they're antique. They are not new. They are antique. And I'm going to put them back in a bag to protect them, because they fit really nice and perfect down in this bag. It was in there before. I know it goes in there. Anyway, it was broken before. Allison, you're my hero, because I'm going to feel really guilty about that. Okay, so now they're protected in their little plastic sleeve where I can bend them over and we can look at Okay, they're still sliding everywhere. I need to quit bending it over. Anyway, once I get them back in their little trays, there we go. They're all back in there. I'm never flipping this over again. So there's that. When we ship them, they will be wrapped in tissue paper and all protected in its own little box. There's that still available. And we're moving on to, now we have these. These are boxes of pen nibs. I'm going to do the boxes as a complete set. If they don't sell that way, we could toy around with the idea of breaking up the set. But this is like a little case pack. A little case pack. It's a very old box. Then inside, the little finger holes down here are so that you could get these boxes out of here. Your finger pops it up, right? And then the little boxes, they open up and they have pen nibs in there. Different kinds of pen nibs. So there's those cute little paper boxes, advertising on them. Very cute. Love them. There are 4. They all have about the same pen nibs inside. So I'm going to do it as one complete collection with different pen nibs. We're going to offer it as one whole unit. If it doesn't sell at this, we could toy around with opening them up and doing like 4 individuals, and then I'll have an empty cardboard box. So these are antique French pen nibs. These ones are French. It's set of 4. And we're going to do these for $129. $129 for 4 boxes. Inside of each box, I don't know how many, there's a random number. Like this one's green, that one was white. There's another green one. There's a red one. Have Christmas, little tiny French Christmas boxes. They have a random number and some, you know, different sizes and different types of pen nibs. Like this one has a little thing over top of it. There's a little chart that shows you the thickness of a line and the size. So that one went to Wanda G. Thank you, Wanda. How many of you guys do calligraphy or would like to learn calligraphy? How many of you do calligraphy or would like to learn calligraphy? That's a cute set, Wanda. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Karen L is learning. Alice does. Cece's dabbled. Kendall does. Linda does. Ruth said she's not very good at it. I'm not sure I believe her. Ruth M. Betty said she used to. Jan says she does. Jan C. Karen J says she'd like to learn. Karen L got a set from your husband for Christmas. That's amazing. Good hubby. Joyce says she does. Her favorite is italic. I think that is beautiful. Wanda used to. Maybe you'll get back into it, Wanda. A teacher who taught you in middle school. That's amazing, Linda. And Kendall says she learned in 7th grade at art class. You guys did have great teachers. Goodness. I'm very jealous. Love pens. I do too. Janet would like to learn. I would also like to learn. I used to have these cheater markers. They were like zig markers. I think they were called zig. And they had tips on them that were kind of like cut out tips, and it would look like calligraphy when you wrote. Those were nice. Linda learned when she was young. Marcella wish it. I'm in the wish category too. We learned the old-fashioned way, dip the pen in the ink and hold the pen at an angle. Yep. That's beautiful, Kendall. Evelyn does. Dip pens are fun. Dip pens are on their way right now from France. We have a shipment that has pen nibs and not a ton of pen nibs. One specific kind of pen nib. And then we have dip pens coming. Your high school diary is in calligraphy. That's cool. And awesome. I can't even say that. Osmioid pen. I don't know how to say that. Osmiro. I cannot say it. Oh my gosh. What a great art teacher. That's amazing, guys. I have one other box of pen nibs, and it's a small little box. A small little French pen nib. I just leaned over again, and it's because my back hurts. I don't know what it is about this setup. The camera is back further, and I have to lean against the desk and like lean over to get things into camera range, because really this is what's comfort, is standing here, and you can see, you can't see my hands because the camera is too far back this way. So if for no other reason than my back, I need to bring the new camera set up in here because then I can have the camera wherever I want it instead of where it currently is. So anyway, I lean over all night long. Not like entirely, just enough to irritate your back. So anyway, this is the only other box of pen nibs that I have, and it's a little blue French box. And I am going to gift this, and it's almost full. I'm going to gift this to Wanda. There's a couple little different ones in here. I'm going to gift this. There's a lot in there. Maybe Wanda will get back into it and need all these little tiny nibs. But we're going to gift it. It can go with that one. Thank you so much, Wanda. You have antique kids desk with a cutout for a liquid ink bottle. That's cool, Shelly. Yeah, there's some ink coming, some dip pens, and some pen nibs coming. Yeah, they'll be here probably, I don't know, next week, maybe, if we're lucky. Every time they have wars with tariffs, shipping gets redone and it makes it really difficult. So I have these pharmacy labels. I have pharmacy labels. I have ledger packs, prayer card, ephemera pack. I have some little school notebooks, some regular books, and that's what I can see sitting in the tub underneath my feet. So these are French pharmacy labels, and I have them stacked because these are all separated out by like the same type, right? By the same type. And I could sit here and I could put them on the desk and you guys could choose like each one at a time. And they're all different. And you guys could choose each one at a time. Do you guys want to choose an individual pharmacy label, or do you want me to do random packs? I will definitely do the prayer card ephemera pack. Yes, I will. It's right here. We will not leave without. We have an hour, a little over an hour and 15 minutes. We'll definitely get to that. But pharmacy labels, big bunch of them. Some are perfume, some are soap, some are pharmacy stuff. I saw that there's some kind of lavender syrup. There's a liquor, but it is more of a medicine kind of thing. All different kinds, all different sizes. Random, 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 random. Your daughter wants the science slides. They are still available. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sandra, thank you. I appreciate that. Sandra, I'm putting your name on them right now. And I'll put daughter, but I don't know your daughter's name, but thank you. Sandra's daughter. Thank you, thank you. I loved them. I wanted the whole sciencey setup, but I don't have room for decor at the moment, so it's fine. So I will do random packs of these. I will. We will do random packs of these pharmacy labels. I will prep them and I will bring them back probably on Thursday. Okay, we'll do them on Thursday, or do you want to do them now? How do you want to do it? I'm doing them now. Let me just show you what there is. Do you care? Do you even care? So here's the thing with the pharmacy labels. Some of you might be like, okay, well, they're cool, but what do you do with them? For things like this, it's nice to have a variety and then shrink them down and make them into junk journal labels. Can you use them as is? Yes. But what makes them even more, I think, usable than they currently are is to shrink them down and put them as labels on our tags, labels on our journal cards, etc. So a collection of them is necessary if you really want to, like, have a big variety to say create a digital or just to print out and cut out, right? So they're labels, and we're going to use them the same way that you use labels now in a junk journal, on tags, on pockets, on whatever. So I'm not going to mess up my little sack because I'm not sorting these out again. That was not fun the first time, but all different kinds. So yes, I'll make you some packs. This one is not sorted, and we can take a peek at it. This one is not sorted, and it's just different kinds. Well, I didn't think it was sorted. Maybe it is sorted too. It is. I can't mess it up because it is sorted. Darn it. But anyway, there's only apparently one of these guys in the front. So we can scan them and then we can print them out. I'm going to hold it close and I'm going to try to show you. So some of them have the metals, right? The metals. Some look like that. And that. We'll make some packs of them. But for tonight, I'm just going to sell them in random sets of 8. Random sets of 8. That way you all get enough that you can scan and you can have fun with. So all kinds of different. And each one of these categories is different. Okay, I won't mess them up since they're sorted, but let's do them. Packs of 8. Definitely scan. You will not be happy with yourself if you do not scan. Because once you use it, then it's gone for forever. Just so you know, the current average size of them, the current size before you shrink them down is about 3 1/4 by 2 1/4. Now, some are smaller, some are probably, well, there's not really larger, I don't think, but 2 1/4 by 3 1/4. Okay, so I'm going to leave them stacked just like that, and I'm going to type it in. Yes, I am. Here is the Antique Pharmacy label, random pack of 8 labels. Okay. For 8 pharmacy labels, it is going to be $30. These are antique French pharmacy labels. 8 labels for $30. Normally a label is like 8. I would say 6 to 8, but 8 is a good range. People charge different prices for different ones, but 6 to 8, if we give you 8 for 30, that's pretty decent price on those. Okay, let's get this list done. And then the girls will have to make these because this is week 2. For those of you who like follow the ship weeks, last week was week 1, even though we only had one sale. This week is week 2. And so we're going to start shipping again on Monday. So next Monday, we're going to sell today, obviously. I'll be here on Thursday to have a sale, and then everything ships again. All right, let's get this list in there. Antique Pharmacy label. First person in. Good night, Shelly. Karen L. Karen, thank you so much. There's Karen. There's Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany. After Tiffany is Marcella T. There we go. Then Teresa M. Thank you. Thank you, Marcella. And Wanda G and Mickey. Thank you. Thank you, Wanda and Mickey. Then after that, I've got Deborah M and Mary. Deborah MER, thank you. Mary MCD, thank you. I don't know if it's stormy outside or what it is I am hearing. I think it's thunder. Deborah M and Mary and Helen. Hello, Helen. We've got Helen MCC, thank you. Sorry, I'm very distracted when it's like storming out because they're in the middle of everything out there, and when they don't put their tools away when they're done, they don't put anything away, and then it like blows everywhere, and I have to go pick it up and clean it up and like get it under the patio and try not to have their tools be ruined. But anyway, I feel like mom all the time to the construction people. Anyway, Helen MCC, thank you. Linda BES, thank you. And Sandra P, thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Janet, MCK, thank you. You guys know what I mean. Thank you, thank you. And Michelle J, thank you. Michelle, have we been able to get a hold of you yet? Because I did not think that your invoices were going through. I got a message that your invoices were not going through to you. I need to check and see. Are we not able to invoice you for some reason? I see that they're all fine now. That's very strange. I got a message saying that your invoices couldn't be delivered. I don't know. Anyway, who knows? You're all good, Michelle. I just wanted to make sure we were able to get a hold of you. So that you weren't sitting out there wondering why you didn't get your package. Awesome. So I did the list. You had a big storm in Kentucky, had to go in the storm shelter. Goodness sakes. Well, it doesn't get quite that bad around here. I mean, it blows a lot of dust and, some big winds and lightning and whatever, but we don't have tornadoes. Had to come from email. I see. Well, Michelle, could you send me a text message again with your just send me a text message. Your texting was marked as spam. Interesting. Maybe if you add the phone number for me, my phone number, if you add it as a contact, then it will not mark it as spam when I text you. That's just a suggestion because it would be not mine. Oh. Well, I don't know, but I did get a message saying it wasn't going through, and it would be really nice if they came to your text message so that you didn't have to look for them in your email. Tropical storm Bertha? Is it tropical storm season? Goodness. Okay, awesome. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna put these away. I did a list of everyone who claimed a pack of 8 of them. I will go over that list one more time to make sure we have everybody, and then we are moving on. For the pharmacy labels, I have, it's a pack of 8 for 30. Karen L, Tiffany B, Marcella T, Teresa M, Wanda G, Mickey S, Deborah M, Mary MCD, Helen MCC, Linda B, Sandra P, Janet M, and Michelle J. Let me know if anybody's missing on that. Thank you guys so very much. Okay, so that was the end of that bucket of things. That was the end of that bucket of things for tonight. I will move all of that right over there. Okay. I know you guys want to see the prayer card pack. I can't leave that there. It's got a shadow. I know you guys want to see the prayer card ephemera pack. Let's do it. So these are the prayer cards. We've got, there's 2 different packs. We've got that one. Okay, I'm going to show you the prayer cards as we go. Pay no attention to shadows. I know it is distracting and terrible, but it is what it is, and I will fix that shortly. But look at the prayer cards. These are very old, very fancy, lacy prayer cards. Some hand colored, some with gold detail, but very fine. I will open up the actual pack and show you. Look at the pansy one. Look at that guy. Fabulous. This one has a lot of gold. Very old card. There's this one. See how you can see the writing on the document behind? It's because it's transparent. This one. This little antique gold one, super cute. And it is lace. This one, it has a little gold detail again. Lacy. These are the other kind. There's this one. I don't know if you can see that the lace has gold. There it is. The lace has gold. There's another pansy. Now this pansy is stitched, hand stitched to a piece of folded paper. Why? I don't know. This one, it's almost like a little book. I looked at it earlier, a little booklet. That one has lace on the edge. I don't know if you can tell it's lace, but it's lace. More sepia toned. And then I've got this guy. This guy, that wasn't meant like that, but that's what it was. All of them are lace edge prayer cards. And in total, this guy goes with that category. Okay. And I will show you the other categories before we put these actually in. Okay. So the ones that you didn't get to see yet are these. There's this one, lace edge. This one, lace edge. Lace edge. Lace edge. Lace edge. So these are random. I've got them separated into 2 categories. These and the ones on the table. The ones on the table are old, very old. Okay. Now there might be one in here that is a little newer than some, of course, but these are old. The pages inside of the pack. I'm going to open up this one. The pages inside of the pack. Some fabulous antique original documents. First of all, this is the prayer card, just an example. It's a good size prayer card. It has tiny little delicate, this is paper lace. Okay, it's gold with Easter lilies. This particular one is dated 1886. 1886. So beautiful. Okay, some are older, some are newer. This is a 1670. I think it's actually 1668, but 1668 French handwritten folio. So someone wrote this one. Someone wrote this one. You've got some signatures. Signatures there. This is actual 1600s paper. Like you can feel the difference. A long time ago, I showed you guys I had some books covered in animal skin, and these are the pages from one of those books. We took it apart. You can see where it was sewn in right there. And then this, you can see all the worm-eaten holes, the wormy paper. These are Latin. They're written in Latin, okay? They're written with black ink, and they're written with red ink. The red ink is here. It almost looks pink or salmon colored, but it is red. It is just faded because this is written, started in the late 1700s and it went to the 1800s in 1810 or so. 1810 or so. And you can see you've got two super big pages of Latin here. Very beautiful. Some of these pages, I mean, they're all robin's egg blue, but some are really robin's egg blue and some are less robin's egg blue. Some are almost cream and some are blue. It's just anywhere in between. The ones in here are mostly like leaning towards light blue and cream. We don't have any super dark blue ones in this ephemera pack. But pages from this book kind of all go that way. Like if I showed you this white piece of paper. I mean, this is an antique piece of paper, but I think you can see it's a little blue-greenish, right? A little blue-greenish. You can definitely see how thick the paper is and the texture of the paper. Very toothy, very good paper. That's why I make the packs, because they have either rare handwritten Latin documents in them. You can see it's a little blue-green there too, right? These were very expensive books that I took apart. You can see the toothy texture in the paper. Anyway, that's the pack. And the super old lacy prayer cards. Now these prayer cards, 1800s fancy lacy prayer cards can be $40, $50, $60 per prayer card. Obviously, we're not going to charge that, but that's what they can go. Particularly if it's a really nice example, has something special like the see-through window, some beautiful hand-colored flowers, or hand-colored images, or gold. Like, they can be expensive, like really expensive. So I chose some very nice ones. Keep that in mind. I didn't choose terrible things. I chose good ones. In the first category, and these ones right here, only these ones, we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have 10 of these exact ones. So round 1, there's 10 available. Round two, because this one is sewn to paper and partially damaged, okay? And then these guys. They're just a little bit different looking. So that's round 2. That's round 2. Then I have a round 3. Round 3 has pressed dried flowers. Real pressed dried flowers. There is only 2 of them. Only 2. That's round 3. Round 4, if we need it, I will keep to myself for the moment. If we need it, we will go to round 4. You can get one from every round if you would like to. The prayer cards are very different. The round 4 prayer cards are vellum prayer cards. I'm not sure vellum is the correct word for it, but fancy hand-painted, plasticky but not plastic prayer cards that are see-through. So this is round 4. Plasticky, hand-painted, see, like almost like illuminated books, but they're see-through. Vellum is not really the right word for it either, but, and one of these is a bell. See, like it looks like illuminated book pages, but they are all plasticky and see-through. This one is see-through as well, but not as much, and it is plasticky with gold. This one has an actual picture on it, an actual real picture applied. Beautiful. See how you can see the book page underneath? Plasticky. This is the bell, or a hand fan, depending on how you look at it. Could be a little hand fan. Could be a bell. I think it goes this way, but I cannot honestly tell. So anyway, there's that. And then we've got this one. Again, it is plasticky and you can see the underneath of it. And I've got one more. The girls, instead of putting these two together, they put them in separate packs. You get both of these in one pack. So this needs to be corrected. But the girls, really, it's not the girls. I didn't give clear instruction. So both of these little ones go in one pack. So anyway, that's round 4. Those are some fancy prayer cards. Better than the average prayer card by far. And that's round 4. So if we need it, we'll go there. Otherwise, it can be saved for another day. But anyway, let's do the first 10 because I feel like these are definitely the drool-worthy ones. That's funny. Essie. The drool. The drool. It is storming outside. I can hear the non-stop thunder. If I should lose power, I've got 15 minutes left. Hopefully it can hold. Let's do these. Antique, French, prayer card, and I need to drink water. Ephemera pack. This is round A. The most expensive prayer cards are round A, and then it will go round B, and then it will go round C and round D. Okay? So round A. Let me get a drink of water. We have sold Latin ledger folios for $20 per ledger folio. The 1600s pages should be right around $20 per page. You get 2. So that would be $60. A prayer card like this is never cheap. It's never ever cheap. They're $30, $40 every single day, right? So there's some money in here. And I used good things. What I would really like is I would really like to have $60 for the pack, but I'm going to do it for 50. I'm going to do it for 50 because there's only 10. So there we go. I only have 10 and we'll do it for 50. I'm going to put it on the spreadsheet as round A. So if you get these ones, they're on your invoice as round A. Prayer card, ephemera pack. Round A. The very first person is going to be, it better not go out like right at the last second. Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. Deborah K.E.R. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you. Mary MCD. Thank you. Karen L. Thank you. Let's see, where am I at? Karen L. Linda A. Thank you. See, we've got, I want to make sure I don't miss Ruth, Deborah, Mary, Karen, Linda. Next is Wanda. After Wanda is Teresa M. They are going to sell out. After Teresa M is Jody A. Thank you guys so much. Honestly, thank you, thank you. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 with Jody, and the last one is Christine. The last one of these is Christine B. Thank you very, very much. I see that there's just a couple people who missed out. I'm very sorry, but we have one more pack of very similar cards. Very similar. Okay. Let's get round B in because we can't be losing power. So round B. I haven't lost power other than construction yet, but I don't want to tempt it. So let's just hurry it up with these. Thank you. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yes, that is round A. So let me label these as round A for the girls, and let's show you round B just one more last time and get it in there. Round A, and there are 10. Okie doke. There's those. Round B is right here. There's not a lot of any of these because, as you can imagine, there's not a lot of prayer cards like these. I did have to buy someone's entire collection again. So quickly, the pansy that has been sewn to a folded piece of paper. You can see some of the holes right here where somebody hand sewed it. I think they were trying to preserve it by putting it, they didn't have cardstock, they folded some paper. I think that is what is happening here. But there's the pansy. Then I have, I don't know where to show you, like this. Like that, like that, like that, like that, that one. So this, there's 2 of this particular card, and then these are different. And the last one is here. So I'm going to try to see if I can get it on there. That's those. So exactly the same documents. No difference in documents. Only difference is prayer cards. These ones, they might be the same age, but maybe the lace isn't as fancy. They might be the same exact prayer card, but maybe the condition isn't as good. This is really the only one that shows, you know, some significant kind of folding and bending and whatever, missing piece on that. But it's sewn to something, and actually it's a little booklet when you look behind it. I don't want to take forever, but I think it's kind of cute. Just as it is, it's a little booklet. So that's the card. This is the paper lace. It's very delicate. See how thin? And there are hundreds of tiny little holes. Okay. But somebody hand sewed it to this folded piece of hand laid paper. The paper itself is very old. This was done a long time ago. And see how it's like a little booklet? And inside, there's like little pages and a bunch of them. So I don't really know what was going on there, but that's what's going on there now. So that's that one. I don't know, but that's that. This is round B. We did the last round for 50. I will do this round for 38. This round is 38. And there it goes. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, If you got the first one, you can get the second, you can get the third, the fourth, you can get whatever. There's no limit. Okay, so let me get this typed in. Round B. There we go. Get the price adjusted. For the documents alone, at that price, who cares about the credit card? But I mean, it's a bonus. It's a bonus for sure. Diana B is in there. Thank you, Diana. And Sandra, thank you. Sandra P. Kendall's there. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. Mickey, thank you. Now, we need to do a round for people who can't get any, if that should happen. Alice gets one this time. Thank you, Alice. Mickey, we got. Thank you. Christine B. Thank you. Julie Ann, thank you. After Julie Ann, how many do I have? 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got just enough for Lynn. Lynn R. Thank you. And make sure 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yes, that is 9 for round B. Thank you very much. Round B. Awesome. There's those. Now round C. Round C, there's only 2 of. We can't do a million of them because there's only 2. They have actual real dried flowers stuck to them. Thank you guys. This one says Jerusalem, and then it's in French. Flowers of something of Joseph. Don't know. Someone out there will know what it is. And then this one is kind of like a lace edge card, and it's got all kinds of like 3-dimensional flowers on it. And it says it's a souvenir of this. And it's 1801 or 1861. Don't know. It looks like 1801. And it has a name. It's probably very expensive if you sold it to someone who was a collector. But I don't know. We can open the back and see if there's a date. But that's these 2. They're the only 2 in the collection that had dried flowers, and that's why they're together. So we won't waste a lot of time, but if it will tell me more info on the back, like there is a ribbon. So yeah, nothing, but that's a 1-8 and that looks like a 1. So I don't really know, guys. I don't know. There you go. And the other one, I don't know. I'm sure there's something written on the back of it. And it is also actual real 3-dimensional flowers. So let's do these 2. They're random. You cannot pick which one. You're just going to get one. So this is round C. Round C. And these, I'm going to do them for 50. I know that, I don't know. I know that if they are, in the 1800s, even pressed dried flowers alone, I think that puts them over 50. But anyway, let's do this on the spreadsheet. We've got 2 available, 1 claimed. 2 available, 1 claimed for round C. And we went back to the $50 price range. Honestly, again, the paper would be more than that because this was 20 and these were $20 per page. You'd be at 60. So then we're going to do, Mickey got him first. So there's Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. Mickey got one and Esther got one. I would let you guys choose if you guys would choose different ones. I would totally let you choose if you could choose different ones. Round C, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We put these prayer cards, the lacy ones, everything with these because there is some like thickness and heft to these that will actually help protect the fragile things when we ship them. So that is also okay. You guys are naming them. I love that. And no, we cannot do that for the previous rounds. But there were two here. And I wondered if one might be more meaningful for someone. So Esther is going to take the second. I don't remember which was which. I think this was Esther, and I think this is Mickey. If I've got that backwards, guys, let me know. Let me know if I've got that backwards. Correct or backwards? I don't know. Correct or backwards? It's all quiet out there. Anyway, let's look at the next round while they tell me if that's correct. Is that correct or backwards? I could rewind, but I'm too lazy apparently. Maybe there's like massive amounts of lag out there. Okay, these guys. So some explaining needs to happen here because a lot of people will not have ever seen these before or understood what I meant. Basically, like they're a mixture of celluloid. They're a mixture of celluloid or some type of other very early plasticky material, and they are see-through where you're going to see the text of that page coming through there, right? So early transparent kind of prayer card. It's dated 1894. So 1894. They're not all shiny on the back, but this one is shiny on the back for whatever reason. 1894, correct? Yay, thank you guys. Probably everyone rewound. Okay, so 1800s, late 1800s. I'm going to say plasticky type of prayer card. I know there is a real name for this. Whatever it is, I do not know what it is. I think this is a little hand fan that you would like hand fan yourself while you were at church. I can't honestly tell, but I think so. So anyway, there's one that looks like that. Only one. Okay. So we've looked at those two. I would really like this one to be where it's supposed to be. When it's not in the right place, it's not as protected as the rest. So that needs to go down there. That makes me happier. Okay. So there's those two. There it is. That's the picture one. I've kind of showed you guys these. So there's three. Here's 4, 5. Again, the see-throughness. 6, 7, 8. Can't really see that one. 9, 10. There's 10 of those. And that is it. Like, that's it. 10. So this is last chance for these. Round D. Round D. Thank you guys. Round D. Round D will be 38. There we go. For 10, no, I'm sorry, there's 11 because I forgot to fix this one. So there is actually, in fact, 11. This one is kind of like a twofer though. Because the little cards were so small, I wanted you to get both instead of just one. So these little guys, they're hand painted. Most of the time, these are painted by the nuns, or I guess in the men's version, which was the monks, they would paint them sometimes, I guess. But anyway, this one is dated. This one's actually 1925, and there are 2 of them in your little pack. But it's like a little card, and those go in there, both together. So different dates. Yeah, the girls wouldn't know unless I literally told them, hey, this one gets 2. And there's worm-eaten holes on the backs of the paper. So 11 total packs available. I think we're going to be okay, but let's take a look and see for round D. Round D. I'm having fun tonight. I hope you guys have fun. I always like to look at French things, and a lot of times the only real exploration of them is in front of you because they come and they go so fast. Ruth M got the first pack. Thank you, Ruth. Mary MCD is next. Thank you. Helen is next. Thank you. Thank you. Then we've got Karen L. Karen L. Thank you. Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. Alice is next. Thank you. I cannot type. Christine B is next. Thank you, Christine. Wanda. Thank you. And that's it. We have a couple extra of this one. If anybody wants more than one, now's your shot. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 3 remaining of this one. 3. Diana B, I did not. Why did I not? Because you're not showing up for me, Diana B. Why is it being mean to you, Diana? I see it. I see it in YouTube. It does not come through to stream, and I wonder why. Why? When is the last time you claimed and it came through? How did you type that claim? You did exactly the same way last time. You literally typed in Diana BEC1 last time. So what is different? Literally nothing. So why did it show you up for round B? It came through Stream Software in round B, but for round D, it kicked it out and said nope. You didn't capitalize the B last time. You didn't this time. There's a space, there's a number 1, there's a space, there's a number 1. I really don't understand. It makes no sense. Diana, we're going to have a special way for you to claim because it's always being mean to you. I have you for 2 packs, Diana. Thank you, and I'm sorry. I verified that the claims are identical. It does happen to you a lot. That's why I'm saying we're going to need a different kind of claim format for you. I wonder if it's just your user ID, like if YouTube is just, or Stream is just, it's not going to be happy no matter what formula we use for you to claim, or if it's something with the BEC for your name. I don't know. Maybe you could just try a different format, but what format have we not tried? I don't know. I'm so sorry. But luckily you got to call it out and we still had some and it worked out okay. But it's not good when it doesn't, right? I know. Okay, so 1 is still remaining. Am I correct? I think I'm correct. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yes, 1 is remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One remains. See this one right here? This is the darker blue color. One pack is the darker blue color. I think it's raining outside. I can't honestly tell. But whatever. Somebody that lives in Arizona will tell me shortly. Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for all of the prayer packs. I really appreciate it. Let me write a tag for round D on these so nobody gets confused. And then I'm going to put them back in the bin so that they don't like fall off my desk. I know which rounds they are, but the girls will not. Oh, sorry. Thank you guys very much. We've got one that has no prayer card because we stole it out of it. Thank you. Okay. We did an entire bin of those. I got to 0 of the ledger page packs that I made. We're going to have to do ledger pages on Thursday. We are, for sure. I'm going to switch the camera back around. We are a good 35 minutes. Well, 25 minutes. 25 minutes early. But guess what time it is, guys? It's time for me to wrap it up. Why? Because I can hear a storm and I don't think my back can take it any longer. And this has been a consistent theme. Ever since I moved, I cannot make it past 7 p.m. my time. It rolls around and I'm like, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. So anyway, I am going to wrap it up. It is not cake time because I don't have any cake, but let me just share with you quickly. My daughter had her sprinkle, her baby shower on Saturday, and we did the carrot cake bunttinis from Nothing Bunt Cakes. And so I have been eating leftovers every single day since Saturday. Officially at 2 a.m. this morning, I ran out of little cake bunttinis because at 2 a.m. I ate the last of them. But anyway, my nose is super also watery. I don't know what's going on, but whatever. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We won't make it till 8 p.m., but we made it until 4.5 hours in. So I don't know what I need to do, but I need to build up some endurance again or something. I don't know. I need to fix the cameras and then I won't have to lean over the desk. Thank you guys so very much. You guys are amazing. And when I am crafting on my journals this weekend, my intention is to turn the camera on. It won't, more than likely, it will be scheduled like right before I do it. It's not really going to be scheduled, but when I sit down in here and I've got all the stuff out so that I can craft in here, I'm going to turn the camera on. I don't know what day and I don't know what time. And I'm just going to turn on the camera and we're just going to see how it goes. It's not really like there's no class. I'm not really teaching anything. I'm just going to be working in those journals. So if you want to buy one of those journals and you've messaged me and you do not want to see your journal being finished before you have it in your hands, if you don't want me to ruin this surprise, don't join me this weekend because I'm going to finish those journals this weekend live on camera with you all. So if you don't mind the, surprise, maybe I've already shown the one that you're trying to claim, but I think two are claimed. 2 people had tried, they messaged me to claim, but I need to finish them. And then once they're finished, we can invoice you for those, all that kind of thing. But one is still available. So if you don't want to be spoiled and you tried to claim it or you are claiming it, don't join me this weekend. I'll turn the camera on. I'll try to schedule it, but it'll probably be like half an hour notice or something. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. We are going to get back to doing the journal kits. They will be coming out shortly. We have an Italian paper order that is inbound, so Italian paper will be here in a couple weeks. We also are going to do the um, we're going to do the crafting classes when we have that journal kit. But in addition to that, goodness sakes, it just flew right out of my brain. Something about kits, but I don't know what. Anyway, we're doing something else that you guys asked us to do that I can't remember what it was right at the moment. Oh my gosh. The fogginess of the brain at a certain age, it hits you like a door hits you. I don't know. It's just crazy. Anyway, I'm sorry. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. The challenges in the Facebook group. Yes, the challenges in the Facebook group. We're going to do the challenges in the Facebook group again starting August 1st. August 1st, there's a challenge in the Facebook group. There will be two. There will be two Amazon gift card winners every month from August on. My daughter is willing to take over managing Facebook group challenges. So she will post some amazing challenges for you guys. It will probably look like she's posting it from my account because she is. And then she'll be managing that, keeping it all going smoothly. That way you guys don't have to wait for forever for posts to get approved, and you will also not have to wait for forever for the winner of the challenge to be drawn and announced. So good things with my daughter helping out for sure. You know, I really thought we were going to do the boho kit next, but we are having problems cutting the boho kit cover material. We are having problems cutting it. It's super, super thick, so I think we might pivot to a different journal kit. I think we might be doing a pink one next. So there's that. We're trying to cut. We're trying to cut something very specific for the boho journal kit cover, and it's not going smoothly. And I can't ruin it, so we gotta backtrack a little bit. I thought about getting some of those electric scissor things, the electric ones that basically they're motorized scissors. I might have to look at that a little closer, but in the near future, we will have a journal kit for you. It will not be in time to start like full on August 1st, obviously, but I think we are going to sell it in the next couple weeks, and then we will begin doing it in September, late August, September. If we can hit it early and do it early, then we'll start it in August, but it will officially be the September journal kit. After September, we will have an October, we will have a November, and November, we will sell November and December because remember, there's a break in December. So we have a couple more coming. We're trying our hardest to get stuff done. I don't know what happens every day. I mean, I know for myself what happens every day is contractors, construction workers, they try to destroy something and call it fixing, and then they say it's fixed and it's really destroyed. So that's been going on a lot. I don't know how many of you have ever lived through this, but if you've ever lived through having drywall sanded while you live in a home, there is a fine white powder that goes everywhere, like everywhere. I have been dusting this white powder for, I don't know, a week and a half. I think in October, this house maybe will be finished on the inside and then my life can resume. It is really living in a construction site, and I didn't anticipate that. So, you know, whatever. There are some things, but as a general rule, we're happy here. Thank you guys very much for tonight. I will see you guys again on Thursday. It is 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursday. The drywall sanding really is the worst thing ever. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you again soon. Bye, guys.